Because we're gonna have to be super quiet today. We're going uncle hunting. Woohoo! It's gonna get fuck! Give me a good time! Are you all doing right with the Varden? Termoyo, Raphael! No go! Julie! Hello, hello, hello! Are you all doing right? It's good to see you guys again! I was so scared! My internet, my whole computer just kinda died on me! But it's okay, it's back! It's working! It might hate me, but that's okay! All I need is for it to work! It's been a while? Yeah, it's been a while, huh? How you doing? How you doing? At least we get to start with something crazy this week! Cause oh bro! Kichi has snapped! Kichi has decided if Orishiro-sama is not gonna take care of the uncle, we are gonna take care of the uncle. And blame it on Orishiro-sama! Which is just great! I really hope it gets crazy! We only have a few more chapters left, really close to the end, I think. Hold on. And check here. Yeah, we are at the end of chapter 8. I think there's 12 chapters? Maybe 13? I don't know, it's so hard to say. You doing a goodie? You doing goody good? I like to hear that. I like a goody good day. You ready to get murderous? I am ready to get murderous. So let's go back in. Wow. On 24th, it's the 29th. We're so close to Halloween. It's crazy. Yay! We're back, baby. We're back. What else did we learn last time? Oh, we learned Sadako lied about the abuse before. Like with her stepdad, I think. So that's great. That would have been lovely information for us to have before we called child service protection. Hi, Apple. I get to win. You just put that out back on the road. Are you working tonight? All right. Well, you be safe. You be safe. Hopefully, you'll see ya by the time you get home and get relaxed and comfy. But drive safe out there. It's only Tuesday. It's only Tuesday. Don't be going crazy on a Tuesday. That's my job. We're gonna murder an uncle. Yay! We shall see. Yes. I'd like to get this done today. But I don't know, these chapters are usually pretty long. I'd rather not read for 6 hours, but we'll see how I feel. Alright. Oh, the Tatarigoroshi Festival! Is that today? Oh, fuck! Is that today? Finally? Mion and the others having to sign up for the Tatarigoroshi Festival or something. Invited me along, but I refused. exist. In fact, perfect crimes are sort of like works of art. They could even be respected and revered. Oh, look at Keiji taking after his dad. He just wants to be an artist, guys. It's fine. It's fine to murder if you do it for art. It's fine. That's a joke. Nobody actually do that. You just look at the inundation of mystery novels everywhere throughout history. They tell of all sorts of difficult to solve incidences involving secret rooms and alibis and stuff, but they all wanted to show one thing. They want to show the beauty of a perfect crime. Well, art is suffering. Never said it had to be my suffering. That's so good. There's something divine in the flawlessness of the word perfect. Yes. Perfect crimes are skills of the gods. And in that sense, the serial freak deaths they're calling the curse of Orishiro-sama, I understood. They must have been the works of gods. Each one appeared to have been a result, but they couldn't stop it from happening every year. Yeah, skills belonging only to gods. Those are perfect crimes. Just become a god. It's that easy, guys. It's that easy. I'd be setting up my own crime before Orishiro-sama's series of perfect crimes 4 years in the running. If I were to put it boldly, I was challenging a god. Foolhardiness will be needed to make the decision, but I need to be calm, cool, cooler than ice to put that plan together. Kill him like a flame, but as systematic as ice. Starting now, I need to retain both of those ideas within me. Modeling my crime after a mystery novel wasn't actually a bad thing to focus on. Sometimes kidnappings involving disturbing original methods that made into the mystery were used as a basis for novels after the person was arrested. Stuff like that made it into the news. Oh man, I just want the rain to go away. Hold on, I'll reach out in a second. Day and night for a very long time. Mystery novel author polish and refine their most fantastical artistic crimes. I maintain that could be a shortcut to playing the perfect crime in a short period of time. Of course, I haven't read enough mystery novels to have to lie mighty about them. The one who really liked mystery novels was my mom. What is with moms liking mystery shit? I mean, I also like mystery shit. Is that just a girl thing? Do they just like mystery? Why? Like, I learned it from my mom. I learned it from watching you. I love mystery shit. It's so good. So good, especially when there's murder. But why? Why is that a stereotype thing? Like, really? It's weird. Doesn't have to be necessarily your suffering? Exactly! Yes. Just beat fractured butthole? You even beat Morgan Freeman! Not Morgan Freeman! He's fantastic! But that's the South Park game, right? That game is wild. control danger, perhaps? Maybe. He's a badass super boss? Really, Morgan Freeman's the boss? That's amazing. As he should be. He has such a great voice. But I do think the most well-done perfect crime in all mystery novel I've read. What? What do I think the most well-done perfect crime in all the mystery novels I have read? That was a terrible sentence. That is such an awful sentence. Yeah. Well, you read quite a lot of them, right? Oh, that was our mother talking to us. If only there is a way to tell who the fuck was talking. I want to fix this game so bad. Well, you read a lot of them, right? I figure you might know a lot about them. It's more fun to read than to find out. If I told you all the tricks right out the bat, they'd be no fun anymore. It wasn't like I was asking for my own amusement. She was deflecting the question, so I had to somehow butter her up first and draw out an answer. Of course, Agatha Christie's "And Then There Were None" is my top recommendation. Is that a real person? I feel like I've heard that name before. That doesn't seem randomly placed. Agatha Christie, yeah, that's a real... Shit, really? And Murder on the Orient Express? Used some great bold tricks too, of course. I didn't see it coming at all. Oh dear, Kaiju Senpai, I didn't know you had 4 arms. How you doing? Yeah, I got 4 arms. You wanna see them? You wanna see them? Yeah! Damn right. How you doing tonight? Wilmer? Wilmer! Okay, Wilmer. How you doing? Good to see you all. How's your night going? What incredible! Thank you! Thank you, I worked so hard. Let me scoot back over here. You are Kirik, I thought so. All good and you? Doing good? I thought it was you, but you got a different name. I don't want to assume your identity. That's how I get canceled. 4 horns, 4 horns, no foreplay. Damn right. 4 horns, 4 horns, 5 dicks. Oh, what was that meme thing today? Where it was like the United States, but it was like the top porn searches from each state, and like Futanari was everywhere. People love their dick girls. What can I say? They're hot. They're super hot. It's only for 2 weeks? Why? What? Why? Your name? Why? Why did you change it if you're gonna change it back? Was it for a joke? For what? Foreplay. I like to foreplay. Foreplay these nuts. I don't know. Shut up, I'm reading a novel. I read that good. I didn't want to know which novels you liked. Wow, that's fucking rude, KG. I want to know about the tricks that made you the most surprised. Yeah, your son's totally not gonna go murder someone asking a question like that. He just suddenly interested? No. If it was a really perfect trick, the detectives wouldn't be able to solve the case, though. That's the point, Mama. That was true. Then there'd be no point. Mystery novels are enjoyable because the process of the mystery is getting solved. If it was unsolvable, it wouldn't make a very good topic for a novel. Well, maybe not for a novel, but love unsolved cases. There's so many theories of what the fuck happened. And it's so creepy. Oh, man, I love that shit. I am so weak to it. I hear my dog. Hi, Dexter. Yeah, come back in. You my little streamer puppo? Are ya? Oh, yo, what's up, David Martinez? How you doing tonight, bro? Good to see you. We're just chilling and reading. About to go commit a murder. How's your night going? Hi, Joe. What's up, Skylo? How you doing, bro? Good to see you, too. What's up, what's up? Take a drink. Oh, how's it go? What up? Hey, you drank a lot tonight? Without me? How could you? What did you drink? What did you have? Well, okay then. Pretty good at some Church's chicken for dinner? Ooh, Church's make pretty good chicken. Or is that an actual place? I'm thinking like, Churches. But isn't there a fast food place called Churches? I don't know. He had some white wine? Big emphasis on had. The bottle is how you say empty. White wine is delicious. It's usually very smooth. Yeah, definitely could finish off a bottle easily. Good job, Sky. Good job. Still, what are you doing drinking without me? Bastard. Thank you. Oh, you're playing with a girl when you did what she told you in a stream? And stream banned the girl and told me she was free? And I changed the name thanking her? What? And I found out that if you change the name twice in a short period of time, you have to wait 14 days to change it again? That sucks. But what? I gotta get my alcohol tolerance up, cause soon, Jaxels, soon, my computer will never go back to sleep, so I can be there, I swear. I gotta work on getting a new computer. That's so scary. Just for it to randomly not turn on anymore. And now, the only way to turn it on is you gotta press the back. It has like a fan tester. You have to press that and then press the power button. For some reason that works. I don't know. I have no idea. But at least I can stream. It got at least 2 weeks, so really, alright. Alright, soon. Yippee! Yippee! Love a yippee! Yeah. Right now we're talking about some mystery novels with Mama. She's not very helpful, but what you gonna do? We only get one Mama. I read that good. I get it. Yeah, you're right. If the main character can't solve it, it wouldn't be much of a story, huh? Was I being too simplistic? A mystery novel is basically a game. Are they talking about themselves? They are written so you could get to the goal, so that you could solve them. But I couldn't use something so optimistic. I need to be the be-all, end-all of tricks, so that we could, without a doubt, return to our old lives. He really just wants to go back and talk about Curry. That's Keiichi's main goal. This whole game, just talk about Curry. Whoa, meta. Real. I love watching you play and read these stories. Thank you so very much for all your effort, Keiichi-sama. Aww. Thank you, Kyorak. Thank you. Curry. Damn, Curry. But thank you, I appreciate that. I don't Yes, Huma? Do you understand that truly perfect crimes don't even become stories? Mom looked at me intellectually and grinned impishly. Mother? I never gotten to read it, but apparently one time a long time ago, Mom had written her own mystery novel and submitted it for some mystery novel award. Apparently she was really into it. How spicy did it get? Don't they become stories? What does that mean? What do you think it means, Keiichi? I swear, how is this guy supposed to be a genius? Such a fucking idiot. Burger, 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 burger. I like burger. What's up, Nova? Give me burger. I want a burger. That sounds good. I'll wait until she starts drinking with this kid. I don't have any alcohol. Not today. Sometimes you just gotta break down and drink. You can only talk about curry for so long. Burger before Halloween is a good take. I want burger. I want burger. Oh, what's up, Sachiko? How you doing? Good to see you tonight. What's up, what's up? How you got your blue hair back? Didn't you have white hair? I don't pay attention, I'm sorry. Keiichi, what are the essential parts of a story? The start, the middle, and the end. Yes. Hey! Thank you, Mr. Chaos, for a subscribe! Welcome to the Horde! Hope you're having a great night, bro! Nice to meet you, love the name! Super cute! Oh, Sachiko, you doing good? Good, good. Gotta please the Sachiko, or else she might come kill us. I don't know. But this isn't Court's party! It might as well be, though. They get so intertwined. It's crazy. Correct. The beginning, of course, is especially important. Without a beginning, how would you start the story? I love when the characters say exactly what I just said. That's just the best. Yeah, you do have white hair. That is your inner werewolf form. Oh. Hey, what's up, lad? Just dropping to say hi. Gonna watch drop and stream. Have fun. Sincerely, your credit card. Well, you have a good time, lad. Hopefully we'll see you later. You have a great one. Tell Drop I said hi. And I don't know what Drop is playing. No audio. As long as they're having fun. Well, yeah. If nothing happened, nothing would begin. Right. Nothing happened. So there wouldn't even be an incident. Detectives wouldn't be called. So there wouldn't be any mystery. There'd be no mystery. So there'd be no solution. In other words, it would be the ultimate perfect crime. To not commit a crime? Wait a second. Could you explain that again? Mother, even the game is confused. Even the game itself is confused with this shit. I love this writing process. It's fucking wild. My mom just told me something absurd. And she was saying it so smoothly, too. So I kind of tuned her out, but she said something extremely important just now. It's not really that difficult to understand. The incident just has to never come to light. That's all. Oh, you're telling me to hide the body. Ah, think, Mama. I would have never thought about that. Just has to never come to light? Oh, look at the pretty forest. For example, how about this? Say there's an old man living deep in a forest nobody goes into. Uh-huh. And one day, the old man gets killed by an axe. And, let's say the criminal was the old man's son. He went to the old man's house, and they were drinking together, but they got into a fight and he killed him. What an extremely cheap plot! Wow, Keiji! This is your mother! What an asshole! It was an impulsive crime, without a bit of planning. It was pretty far from a perfect crime. But Keiji, the house was really, really deep in this forest. So deep in the mountains that nobody would ever go that far. Where should I hide the dead body? Oh, you know what? How about the mountains? Where all the Santaco's traps are! Is that why? Is that why they kept talking about it? Ooh, foreshadowing. Hopefully, sometimes it's just like to tell us random shit. You cannot comprehend this knowledge. My eyes are about to explode! The logical process is crazy! Halloween is Thursday? Yes! Can't believe it's the end of October already! It's a good thing we're going to extend Spooky Month! We're gonna keep the spooky games going! I do want to return to at least Utawari Rumono, but Phantom Break can wait, and so can Dragon Ball. But other than that, spooky games. I have bought way too many games lately. I gotta stop. I gotta stop it. It's addiction. Kaishu's eyes explode instead of mine from this neuron intake? No! Never. Throw the dead body in pig? In pig? Are you trying to mean, like, feed the body to a pig? Cause that works, yeah. They can devour everything and leave no trace. Crazy shit. Okay. Then I saw it go back to town and say that the old man was doing fine. What about that as a perfect crime? Keiichi. This incident would only begin when it was found out that the old man was killed. If nobody ever visited the old man's house after that beginning would never occur. The beginning would never occur. So basically, the story wouldn't start. The incident wouldn't come to light. And they wouldn't call in detectives. And nobody would be suspicious in the first place. So there'd be no mystery. If they think the old man was living by himself, deep in the forest. And the old man's face would appear in the sky. And that'd be it. What? What? I'm sorry, Mother, huh? What was that last sentence? What the fuck? Is he Mufasa? What? Something like that, you know? No, I don't know. That's amazing. No, it's not. That's a pretty great trick. No, what? But it wouldn't be a novel. Mystery novels are for entertainment, after all. They can't be instruction manuals for perfect crimes, but they can help. I was trying hard to talk cheerfully to fool her, but inside I was excited. Special tools, strange geography, mystery, mysterious drugs, traps involving huge sums of cash. None of them were needed for the perfect crimes. The important thing was that there wasn't a beginning. As long as the incident didn't come to light, it'll be fine. speaking broadly, if I could kill him without anyone finding out and dispose of the corpse somewhere no one could find, it would basically already be a perfect crime. Did you really have to talk to your mom to figure that one out, Keiichi? Did you really? Of course, if someone up and vanished one day all of a sudden, people get suspicious. But that didn't apply to this man. Last year after the aunt died, he ran away from the village in fear of Orishiro-sama. When the night of the Watanagashi came around again, everyone would have to think that he ran away in fear again. I mean, he had been living with this lover of his in town. No matter what it felt like when he vanished, no one would be suspicious. People hated him after all. No one would care where he went if he disappeared. When I thought about it like that, it got easier and easier to imagine killing him. There was no point in thinking inside my house anymore. Yay! Finally, a little background noise. I hate when it's dead silent. Makes me feel so awkward. Does Kaiju have horror stories to tell? Like personal horror story or just any random horror story? I don't know if I can think of one off the top of my head right now. I gotta keep reading this story. But if you got creepy stories, go for it. Put it in the chat. I might not be able to read it, but the other chat members can. And that's just fun. The people be like, well, the criminal threw the dead body in pig crap. Oh, disgusting. Disgusting. You eat the dead body in the ocean? Yeah. Yeah. Do it. I mean, don't do it. I left. Getting my bike out of the garage. They have a garage? Where? What? I don't know why that's a surprise to me. Nothing looks like a garage. What? Alright. For now, it didn't matter where I was going. I just rolled through the wind, trying to calm my excitement by feeling the cool air on my body. He's so excited to murder. Where I kill him, how I do it, what time, and how to dispose of the corpse. If I just had those 4 things, I could get a good plan going. I was so surprised at how little there was to decide that I shivered. I've been completely prepared to build this humongous plan over a really long period of time. But if I could just get these little things in order, I could put it into motion. Today was Saturday, a perfect day for murder. I would have to kill him on the night to Watanagashi. So as long as I was standing in for Orishiro-sama, I only had 24 hours remaining. Yeah, I was gonna say, Keiichi, you don't have a lot of time. Oh, what's up, Higurashi? Good to see you. How's your night going? We basically got started. You haven't missed much. Our mother just told us, if you don't want to get caught murdering, don't have people find the body. That's all we've had so far. Keiichi's gonna murder. It's gonna be fun. Satsuko, just hang on for 24 more hours. I can't even imagine having to suffer through even more. But please, hold on for a little longer. I know you can't even last another second. I know that. But please, just hold out. Your Nini will save you for sure. What? It kind of sounds like a slowed down version of Animal Crossing. Well, what the fuck? What? Okay. I look up at the sky. At some point it got cloudy. Come think of it. As I left the house, I ran on TV and the weather forecast is calling for a chance of rain on Sunday. Ooh. The sky is the color of lead. If I heard a little bit of thunder, I definitely have expected a sudden evening shower. My first destination was school, but it's Saturday! Before explaining why I was going there, I need to explain what method for killing that man I had decided upon. You have to explain it to who? Yourself? I decided the most simple death, the one I needed to give him, was the same as last year's curse. Ooh, we're grabbing the bat. The same as punishment as their answer received, being beaten to death. Wouldn't beating him to death be somewhat unreliable? You may think that stabbing him with a blade would be more reliable. But this was something I had chosen after a lot of thought. I want him to suffer. You just need to think realistically. The law, it prohibited carrying any blades longer than 10 centimeters, I think. So the blades available to me, though long enough, were limited to being shorter than a ruler. You're worried about the knife law? You're about to go murder! I don't think they're gonna give a shit if the knife is longer. Hi, Reeb! Good to see you. How you doing tonight? What's going on, bro? We still basically just got started. Good to see you. Get a little tight, and we keep going. You can probably understand how tricky it would be with such a short reach to go up against an opponent that might fight back. In that case, using a weapon with reach would be far more effective. What is that beeping? Now it stopped? Oh, motherfucker. It didn't good you finished some shorts? Good job. Good job, Reeb. Working hard. Make sure you take a good break. Shorts are short, but there's still a lot of work. So it takes so long. Ugh. But good job. It might not have the same precision, but you just have to hit the guy until you killed him. Both options resulted in death. My favorite. With that settled, what is the weapon with the most terrifying force behind it that is also easy to carry around? By this point, you should immediately think of a metal baseball bat. I don't need to explain how terrifying a metal baseball bat can be as a weapon. A special note, it's the fact that you can carry one around in broad daylight and not be thought of as suspicious. Just those 2 points would have been enough to choose a metal bat for my weapon. But there's one more reason for choosing a metal bat in particular. I will speak about it later? Bro, you're talking to yourself! What do you mean you'll speak on it later? What? After school on Saturday, my classmates were still having fun, playing in the schoolyard. I could show up there and be the same as always, so nobody will think I'm suspicious. Get my hands on the weapon without looking suspicious was actually a factor I couldn't ignore. I didn't normally play baseball, so if I went to the sports store looking for a metal bat, it'd definitely be suspicious. But didn't he prove he was like really good at baseball? I mean, he could just school. That left school. At a location of which my appearance wouldn't be suspicious. I would acquire the weapon. Ugh. I check inside a classroom through the window, but of course there's nobody there, 'cause it's a Saturday. The other students who would stay in there were me and the others when doing club activities. Without us, the classroom after school was just an empty, unused room. Without glancing around nervously, as if I'd just gone to get something I'd forgotten, I casually went in the entrance. I have a very important pencil. I would like to have it back, please. It looked like the teachers were busy with paperwork in the teacher's lounge. I didn't see her in the hallway. Naturally, yet quickly as a shadow, I entered the classroom. The empty room was full of a strange, stagnant air that you couldn't feel normally. Ugh. I don't know how they make that sound, but I love it. Ugh. It's so cool. An empty classroom with nobody here. Oh, I've seen this hentai before. Oh, that is high pitch. Why? Oh, I don't like that at all. That was awful. Maybe while no one was around, the desks creep about on their own accord, licking the floors clean of dirt. What kind of Pixar show is this? If I had suddenly stepped into a place like that, would the desk in their surprise fly at me, crush my bones and eat me alive? What the fuck? That's ridiculous! I felt regret at wasting valuable time thinking on stupid delusions. The students' lockers are lined up in the back of the classroom. What I was looking for wasn't my own. It was a forbidden locker. What I had accidentally discovered one day. Here it is. Hojo. This has to be it. If one person has one locker, then why would only Santa go have two? It's really JG. I made a fuss about it once. After that, I learned it was Satoshi's locker. And he had the same last name as her. Because they're siblings. But of course, even though it was a locker for a student no longer here, looking inside was still a shameless act. What? Shameless? What? How would that be shameless? You're looking into a possibly dead student's locker. That's fucked up. But one time, I let my curiosity get the better of me, and I took a peek inside. Inside, it was average and worthless. Hey, just like me. At the time, I hadn't been interested, so until now, I'd forgotten what had been in there. But now that I had, dare I say, awakened, I remembered the thing that had been there. What could it be? Scrape! I opened the locker, and a stench of mold and sweat wafted out, like a gym storehouse that hadn't been cleaned in weeks. Oh God! My face puckered at the stench, but I looked for it. Yes. Satoshi was on the coach's baseball team. Inside the locker was Hinamazawa's fighter uniform. And it... Pennywise! The one Satoshi used! The metal bat. Yes. This was the reason I wanted to choose this bat. This murder will be carried out by me. But this wasn't originally my role. It was Satoshi's. But I would stand in for him and call myself Satsuko's Nini. It was one of the rules for standing in for your strength. You're a coward, but I'll stand in for you. So if you still care even a little bit about her, you will lend me your strength. Hey, what's up, Diane? Good to see you. How you doing, We're about to go commit a murder. Yay! Aren't you excited? I'm excited. There's no more suitable weapon in the world for putting that man to death than your bat. Now, I just need to figure out where to hide it. Tomorrow, before the act, I'll just stop by the school and grab it. We're not grabbing it now? Because I couldn't ignore the possibility somebody would see me bring it home and think it was strange. But if I let it here, there wouldn't be a problem. Plus, tomorrow was Sunday. Not only that, it was the day of the biggest festival in the whole village. Nobody would be coming to school. Disgusting. I left outside the entrance and went over to a construction vehicle parked nearby. We've been warned by a teacher not to touch it just for laughs, so now the kids will come near the vehicle instead. They wouldn't, because if she found out they touched it, they'd be in huge trouble. I quietly hid in the shadow of the vehicle. The chances of someone operating the vehicle tomorrow were slim to none. Because tomorrow was Sunday. Government workers had the day off. And from what my classmates have said, the thing had been left here for years. Machines that haven't been moved in years, you can't just suddenly start them up again. So I was almost definitely fine in this case. The sunlight was piercing hot. My head grew faint for a moment. Had the heat been this harsh for the entire day? A moment of dull thoughts like this was a moment of carelessness. I gave myself a couple hits in the head, then looked around wearily. Okay. Next, how did I dispose of a corpse? Let's find out. Pass for you! Pass for you! What was good at that? It's even better when you got 4 arms! I love what makes the music change. The music is usually pretty good, but these last couple chapters have had some weird music choices. Disposing of the corpse. The alternate way not to create a beginning was to not let the corpse be found. Oh, Dexter, you okay? Dexter Bug? Is that a little cough? Are you alright? Aww. You want to lay down. You'll be okay, buddy. It was even more important than killing him. What? Was that just a branch? Thinking of it vaguely, the first thing that came to mind was the swamp. Buddy, are you okay? You alright, bud? Alright. I'll keep going. Onikafuchi! A dreadful bottomless swamp revered even now, that appeared in the legends of Onikafuchi Village. Yeah, the swamp called Onikafuchi was here first, and then the village took its name and became Onikafuchi Village. You named your village after a swamp? Why? In other words, the swamp was the origin of Onikafuchi Village. No one, no matter who it was, would float back to the surface of this bottomless swamp. Everyone would be swallowed down into the land of the demons below the earth. We all float here. It was Pennywise. That was how the stories went. They may have said it's bottomless, but I didn't actually know. And people say large creatures like humans produce a lot of gas when they rot, granting a lot of buoyancy. It was why using fairly heavy objects to hold them down didn't work. What? Come to think of it, with the curse this year before last, we could chance some mother drowned herself in the swamp. And the criminal behind the dismemberment that went missing the year of the first curse too. It was rumored he tried to discard the body in the swamp and accidentally drowned it in it. Idiot! I never heard of the corpse coming back up or them finding it. Then how do they know? Then shouldn't I choose to discard the corpse there too? I could discard the weapon there. And then, for example, if her uncle came out on a motorcycle intact, it'd be convenient to get rid of the bike too. Wow. I knew that Satsuko's uncle generally used a motorcycle for transportation. But as far as the corpse, after a lot of worrying, I decided not to discard the corpse in the swamp. The drawing, suicide, and accident were both rumors. Nobody knew they actually happened. There was no lack of false rumors about the drowning suicide anyway. It was possible the murderer hadn't drowned there. It was still on the run. That meant no one had ever confirmed a corpse being dropped in there and then not coming back up. Then what would I do with the body? I thought it might be interesting to go with the first incident, cut him into pieces and hide him. But the preparation and work for dismembering a human body will be difficult given the amount of time I had. Yeah, we're not, Dexter. Not you, Dexter. You're a good boy. Talk about the horrible show, Dexter. Ugh, that show is not good. With that out of the question, I arrived at the conclusion to go with the more orthodox method of burying a body. Then, where I would bury it was a question related to where I would kill him. Oh, buddy! What is happening, Nogle? Poor Dexter's got the coughs. Oh, you okay? You alright? Hi, come here. You okay, baby? Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness. You alright? You good? Go get some water, love. Aw, poor Dexter. Poor Buggy Bug. It's that time of year everybody gets sick. It's starting to get colder out. Today was actually really warm. It was such a nice day. But I know it's gonna start getting cold soon and I don't like that. I don't want it to get cold. So expensive when it's cold. Everything is. Sucks. But dead body! Then where I would bury it was a question related to where I would kill him. Oh yeah. Of course, I wanted to keep my time and proximity to the body at minimum. With that in mind, I wanted to dig a hole to dump the body in beforehand, and to make the location of the act and the hole close together. A choice of where to play in the crime that I needed to be absolutely careful and thorough with. It had to be somewhere nobody would witness it, and a place with hiding places for a sneak attack. I could dig a hole for the body right there. I'd go over the possibilities in my head of the various destinations her uncle would head to from Satsuko's house. I imagined a map of the area in my head, and then I found a place that fulfilled those conditions so easily, it was almost unbelievable. A bit of the back road that went through the woods. I didn't think her uncle would go deeper in the mountains of Higurashi on a whim. I don't think we ever heard that word before. if he was going somewhere, he passed through these woods first. And nobody used this back way unless they had something to do at Satoko's house. Or one or two other places. This path was fantastically ideal. A few people used it. I'll wait for him in these woods. Would an ambush actually be possible? I went in the trees and tried really hiding myself in a few places. It was extremely quiet. My senses could be sharpened here to their maximum amount. I didn't know when he'd come, but I'd wait right here for Satoko's uncle. I actually had some trouble coming to that decision. A question arose of whether I should somehow call the man out. Was there a risk I'd be taking by luring him out here? That man made Satoko do all the shopping and errands. He seldom left his own business. He wouldn't leave unless I worked out a plan to force him to, would he? That was the question. Tomorrow was the Watsunagashi Festival. Would he go out for the festival? Or would he stay inside? Like a loser! If he'd stay inside, how would I drag him out of his house? Especially since he was so worried about the Watsunagashi Festival last year. You think he's gonna go outside? That's right. Wouldn't he make Satoko go to the festival? Make her? What? Wouldn't she want to go? Satoko go to the festival. Meanwhile, I'll call that man. This is Okinomiya Police Station. We have the young lady from your house. Could you come and pick her up immediately? It didn't even have to be the police. It's a clinic. The young lady from your house has been injured. Please come and pick her up. Yes, that would work too. If I claim to be the police or the hospital, tell them to come and then I hung up on him. Higurashi, they're trying to figure out what was going on, wouldn't he? And just the other day, he was visited by the probation officer. He wouldn't suddenly grumble about having to get his niece and not go. It would look like child neglect. The man had no skills useful around the house. Satoko, his slave, was an essential part of his daily life. Conclusion? He's a piece of shit. If he went out to the festival, I would attack him here, on his way there or back. If he didn't, I would lure him out by the phone. If luring him out by phone was my first step, I need to be sure Satoko would be at the festival leaving the house. It would be convenient if I could take him, if I could make Mion take Satoko to the festival. She said her aunt was a district welfare officer. In other words, an ally to the probation officer. If I somehow incited Mion to take Satoko to the festival with her, well, being who she was, she used the fact and get her there. Satoko should just take a break and have fun at the festival with everyone. She should have a good time, reminisce on her former peaceful days. And when she went home, everything would be over. Yeah, that would be the best outcome. With that decision, I need to dig a hole somewhere in the wood to find the body, to hide the body. So it wouldn't stand out, so it wouldn't be found. Some place nobody would see me while I was completely exposed as I buried the corpse. I had wanted to be close to the scene of the crime, but it naturally grew further away. Deep in the bosom of the Black Forest, the voice of the Higurashi were the only sounds here, inferring me that people people shouldn't indiscreetly set foot in this place. Digging a hole, huh? Digging a hole with so many tree roots crawling around the ground will be far more difficult than I envisioned. I snuck a gardening spade out of my bag, but that wouldn't be enough. Still, as I look into various approaches, I managed to find a place I could dig into. Tomorrow, I'd bring a real shovel from the storeroom at home. I managed with that. Why not today? I wonder how big a hole would have to be to fit a human all the way into it. I probably have to dig pretty deep down. But if I was slipshod in these effects, I let a beginning occur. I absolutely couldn't allow that. Use any amount of time you need to. I mustn't spare any effect to utterly erase him. I glanced at my wristwatch. It was a little past 6. That's probably all I was gonna get done here for today. I really want to dig a hole in advance tonight, even if it got dark out. But Mom would be upset if I stayed out here that late. It wouldn't be good to come off as suspicious to my parents. Even more suspicious than asking your mom about murder all of a sudden. I need to go back home and give Mia a call soon. I need to get her to promise to take Satoko by tonight. After that, today will be done. Done. Would it be though? Was this really everything I could do to prepare right now? I decided where to kill him. I decided how to kill him. I decided, of course, how to dispose of the body. I didn't decide on a time. I'll play that by ear. I didn't have a way to decide that. Was that really all? Was this really all right? Have I overlooked anything? Will this really go how I planned? After all this, worry started welling up one after another. It's only natural I'd be anxious. This would be the first and last big job of my lifetime. I could not allow failure, and I had no experience, as this was my first time. Oh, be gentle. I didn't have the know-how, the knack. So it was only natural I'd be anxious. The dark clouds of unease told me doing nothing would be the easiest way. A truly pathetic suggestion this late in the game. Have you forgotten how miserable Satsuko looked? From the outside, it may have looked like I was resolute. But deep in my heart, my knees were shaking loudly. I never actually won a single fight to my satisfaction. Could I really kill someone? I may have been planning an ambush, but my enemy was large and far older than me. He had a scary face, and he looked like he was well accustomed to fighting. Could I have all the pieces before and after the murder were perfectly planned? Well, was the actual murder the most important part? What unsettled me the most? All my preparations, all of my perfectly concealed machinations, if I didn't successfully murder him, they amounted to nothing. Damn it! After coming this far, you're pathetic, Keiichi. If you start to have these kind of second thoughts, your ulterior motive will be obvious. Let's go home. Go home and calm your mind. Tomorrow will be a junction in your life, the likes of which graduation, employment, marriage, and childbirth couldn't hold a candle to. A kill someone for someone else's sake. With that day behind us, we had to take it back again. Those mild, spring-like days we never thought would stop. Those safe, peaceful, fun times. I pedaled my bike hard to get back home. I felt so unsteady, like my body and soul weren't in alignment. A subtle shift between where the tips of my hand and feet were, and where I felt them to be. My vision was a little distant and narrow, as if the great barrier I risked my life on had nothing to do with me. An unreal sensation. How could I put it? Everything was so far away. Fine. Feel your own ease from me, you Keiichi Matabata. If that'll turn your timidity into... and allow you to act with great caution. Jesus, why? Then it's actually an important emotion to feel. Hi, Flash Me! Are you doing good tonight, bro? What's going on? We're about to murder! Yay! So exciting! This feeling I had never went away that night. Well, is it just the next day? Oh! It was the first time I'd be calling Mion's house. I searched for her in the phone book the school gave me, then dialed a short phone number. The kind unique to remote places? Oh! It was around dinner time. She'll probably be home. But just as I started to think nobody would respond, someone finally picked up the receiver. Moshi Moshi! This is Shinozaki. I'm sorry for calling so late. Is this Mion? May I ask who's calling? It's me, Keiichi. Kei-chan. It's pretty late. What's up? What's up? What's up? She seemed to be in a really good mood, and she drew her syllables out. Right. It's the night before tomorrow's festival, so she's probably with her family having some drinks. Sorry for the late call. Do you have time right now? Sure. What is it? It's about Sadako. I heard her drawing a small breath on the other side. Sadako. She's in a pretty bad spot. I hope she's okay. The scent of sake had completely disappeared from her voice. She can't be okay. You saw too, didn't you? What she was like? She is completely worn out from all the abuse. We failed her all this time, and now she's become like that. We didn't fail her. Everyone tried their hardest to help her. But we didn't come up with anything, and we couldn't save her. In the end, we wouldn't do anything about it, and now she's become like that. I guess you're right. All I did was watch after all. So, well, at least... could we at least let her have fun for one night? Huh? Let her have fun? She's been so battered lately, you understand? That's why. I want you to take her to the Watsunagashi Festival tomorrow. I don't mind. But why? Why? I want to give her a breather, at least for the festival night. You know? for her evil uncle, then I think she'll be happy, even if it's just for a little while. Yes, but why? Why what? I was having a little difficulty understanding what Mion was asking me. Why? Well, I mean, why don't you bring her, Kei-chan? Why do you need to ask me to do it? Mion was persistent about odd things. No, maybe it'd be better to say she was short. I actually have something to do tomorrow. I can't make it to the festival, so I wanted you to take Sadako there for me. Something to do? It's nothing major. I'll probably finish quickly, but I might not be able to meet up with you all tomorrow. Mion is sauce! Mion's sauce and us! Hey, Mion? Can I leave Satoko to you? Just for tomorrow night? Mion took a long time to give her a reply. I got the feeling that Mion had been acting weird for a while now. Like, she was flustered by emotions or something. No. Yeah. Huh? Was that a sob? Mion? Are you crying? I said no. I don't want to. I don't want you to push this onto someone like me. I'm not trying to push anything on you. It's just for tomorrow night. That was a lie. What? Mion, what was she talking about? Saying it's just for the night of Watanagashi. And then it was forever. Liar. Yep. But I guess we're even, huh? I couldn't keep the promise I made with you. I left her alone all this time. I had no idea what to say to that. Meow was clearly now talking to someone other than me. I didn't know who. All I could do was listen to her in a daze. You never came back after that. And now you call me again to push her onto me? You're so unfair. Yeah. Hey, you're Satoshi-kun, aren't you? Mion, what are you talking about? When I said her name, Lara's spell on Mion was released. I'm sorry. It's nothing. It's just that I got a phone call a lot like the one you're making now, a long time ago. Was it from Satoshi? Mion didn't answer. All I could hear were sobs coming through the receiver. Sorry. I think I'm still a little tipsy. I got all weirdly emotional. Sorry, I probably scared you. I had no idea how it happened. But I was pretty sure that last year, on this very day, Satoshi had called Mion and told her to bring Satoko to the festival. And when she asked why he needed her to do it, he replied the same way I just did. Satoshi didn't go to the festival, did he? Yeah. He said he had something to do and couldn't make it. And he told me to take Sadako there in his place. Oh, damn. Satoshi said it too, didn't he? That he'd leave Satoko to you? Yeah, he did. Just for tomorrow night. The way you just said it was just like how he did. I just got a little upset. Caught up in the memory and all. I didn't expect this. Satoshi had given her the exact same phone call 1 year ago today. Mion kept going after that. That he was lying. That he told her it would only be for the night of the festival. I get it. A few days later, Satoshi, he disappeared. Disappear might have been a rather vague way to put it. Whether he ran away or not, Satoshi left, abandoning Sadako. Yes, he didn't transfer or run away from home. He disappeared. Oh, I love when it gets dark. What's up, Saluja? Goku, Aquaman. Good as you guys, welcome on in. Sorry, there's so much to read. I can only say hi once in a while, but it's good to see you guys. Hope you're all having a wonderful night. Thanks for dropping on in. We're gonna go commit murder. It's a great night. Great night for murder. And then, an idea far more indistinct than even fogged across my mind. Okay. Satoshi made exactly the same phone call as me last year. And who died last year? Why? Why did Satoshi make the exact same call? What could it be? If, in the truest sense, he really made the exact same phone call as I am right now, then the incident where their aunt had been beaten to death, could it... was Satoshi... Huh? What was that? Last year, Asako had been constantly abused by her uncle's wife, their aunt, too. Her aunt abused her the most. And on that night, in the name of the Orishiro-sama's curse, she was taken from this world. If I thought about that, everything made perfect sense, didn't it? Last year, Satoshi's aunt was beaten to death, wasn't she? Would it be impossible for Satoshi to have... No, but that would mean... But then Satoshi, he was a coward who abandoned Sadako and ran away, wasn't he? How could Satoshi resolve himself to kill a person to save Sadako? It was unthinkable. Kichi, we're literally doing the same thing. What do you mean unthinkable? Also, so crook, how's the crowd, Karen? Good to see ya. How you doing tonight? We're gonna murder soon. I hope soon. We gotta get to the Watanagashi Festival already. God damn it. I actually consider that as well. Though, it'd be mean to Satoshi. A few days later, he disappeared. On Satoko's birthday. When I first heard it, I flew into rage. What a cruel day to have run away on. But now that I thought about it like this, the story completely changed. Satoshi had probably been even less calm than I was now. He was her big brother, related by blood, watching Satoshi lost himself in the anger and hadn't hidden the corpse. He permitted a beginning to occur. And the police conducted a full-blown investigation, it was easy to imagine they wouldn't take long to pin down Satoshi as the culprit. Satoshi, he wished for a return to the peaceful days with Sadako, and though he achieved it for a time, he had been steadily driven into a corner. And then he wanted to at least hold out until Sadako's birthday, but finally, they nailed him. At the time, Sadako had been carrying the savings he'd amassed to buy Sadako a giant stuffed animal for a birthday party present. He would buy the stuffed animal as her gift, and then get caught. Or he could use the money and disappear, as a choice he had a force to make. And he decided not to make Sadako the sister of a murderer. If that was the case, then it must have been an unspeakably bitter decision. All that money he saved wanting to see Sadako happy, he had to use it to make her sad. And he used the savings and disappeared to Tokyo if the rumors are true. Was that how Satoshi disappeared? I don't know. That Oshi guy seems to think that way though. Oshi. He had been slowly driven into a corner by the repulsive man's big-headed pursuit. The circumstantial evidence is all there, but I think your deduction is wrong. They caught some crazy drug addict somewhere in the prefecture, and he apparently turned himself in for the crime. That was right. The deviant had confessed, and the incident was solved. They said he really was just a crazy person, and he had no ties with Hinamizawa. And no relationship with Satoshi, of course. I mean, I have a pretty hard time believing the guy would lie in Satoshi's place. You couldn't just arbitrarily decide that. You never know where or how humans are tied together. If that guy took the blame, then it was the perfect crime. Of course, if it was really a perfect crime, there would have been no reason for Satoshi to vanish. But if they have someone in jail, can't he come back? Plus, I don't think Satoshi had the kind of money to run away. That day he withdrew all his savings. No matter who I tell this to, nobody believes me. But that stuffed animal he said he was buying for Sadako, it was gone from the display. Sold. It must have been Satoshi. Wait a minute. If he didn't use the money to flee and bought the stuffed animal instead, he would have come back to Sadako, wouldn't he? It seemed unbelievable he'd buy it and then disappear without having given it to her. Yeah. So now, I don't know what happened. It'd be one thing if he had the money, but if he used all his savings on it, he'd be totally broke. You can't live a life on the run without money in this world. Unless you just happen to know somebody that could help you out. What? I didn't get it. After all that, I was understanding Satoshi's less and less. The two of us fell silent. I couldn't remember how we even got on this topic. Sorry, I think we got off topic. The Sadako, right? Don't worry. started talking about getting Satoko to the festival itself. So then I used the phone at the assembly hall to invite her. Her uncle was acting distant and didn't seem to care at all. But in any case, we got the okay from him. We decided to all meet up and go together tomorrow. You okay with that? Satoshi! Stupid baka! I'm not Satoshi! I was a little relieved. I didn't mean to make the phone call at all. The Sadako had already been invited to the festival. And now in a way I'd smell the blood. A way to leave her uncle alone to create time for me to kill him. I purely wanted Satoko to enjoy herself, so they invited her. In the end, it was the same, but I was happy for that slight difference. Sorry, I guess I did need a call then. First yesterday, now today. Sorry for, saying such weird things. Just forget about it. No, I'm the one that should apologize. Losing it like that isn't like me. I'm really sorry. We apologized to each other for a little bit. Alright, I'll be going now. Good night. What did you have to do? As if interrupting our parting words, Mion struck straight where it hurt. Oh shit. Or is it like with Satoshi, where you can't say? Stupid. I keep telling you, I'm not Satoshi. Yeah, I know that. I deflected her with a response that wasn't really an answer. Mion didn't hound me anymore after that. Alright, this time for real. Good night. I don't know why you're giving me the same phone call as Satoshi-kun did, but... yeah, never mind. I'm sorry. Good night. I'm hanging up. Quick! Satoshi Hojo. Just who are you? I scorned you as a coward who ran away, abandoning his sister. I always thought you didn't have the right to call yourself her Nini. But now, I didn't know what to think. Orishiro-sama's curse on the 4th year, their aunt's death, and Satoshi's disappearance. And now, me, trying to carry out Orishiro-sama's curse on the 5th. Oddly enough, what I was going to do overlaps perfectly with Satoshi, the day before the curse. No, that wasn't all. If we start back from when Satoko was being abused, then I've been overlapping with Satoshi for days already. When I talked to Mion before, she asked me if I was Satoshi. If that was the first impression a third party like Mion got, then it was probably true. Then, as Satoshi had accomplished, I would succeed in the murder. But that was the extent to which we overlapped. I was far calmer than Satoshi, and more calculating. I could actually grow calmer the more enthusiastic I became. That's why I wouldn't follow in Satoshi's footsteps. I would snip him cleanly out of the world, and then get our peaceful life back. Maybe Satoshi had been with me ever since I chose to use Satoshi's bat as my weapon. No, maybe even longer than that. When I decided I'd be her Nini, maybe Satoshi has been residing within me then too. Satoshi, were you really a coward? Or are you a true Nini even now? The kind worthy of Satoko's love? I never met him, never spoken to him, didn't even know his face. so connected to him. I never felt that way before. Is that... okay. Damn, finally Keiji put that together! And once we learned that the ant was killed by a bat, like clearly they were going for Satoshi there. Oh, that's the end of it! For the attention of those on the... What? Possessed? Made your choice without looking back? Oh shit. Oh shit! But that is wild! That is wild! Poor Mion! Give the exact same call? What if one of the other girls is playing a murder? You know, maybe it's not just us. What if Reno is gonna murder him? I don't know. But where could Satoshi be, right? Right? I'm pretty sure I know where he is. Do you know where he is? Let's find out. First, I gotta read the tip. For the attention of those on the housewife slaughter incident case. The housewife slaughter? Is that the ant? It's gotta be, right? Was there any other housewives that was murdered? I mean, I guess Itoshi's mother. How many women were murdered? I can't keep track. It's hard to remember who all died. I think this is the year. July blank 1982. Okinomiya Police Station First Investigation Division Chief Takasugi. Prefectural Police Headquarters for the Eradication of Drug-Related Crime. Shishibone Branch Head blank blank. Recurrent Incident blank. Designated Undercover Investigation. This message is to inform you that a section of testimony records of an incident under the police headquarters jurisdiction has been found that is thought to be related to the undercover investigation of the incident in question. Okinomiya Police Station X, Hinazawa Village Housewife Slaughter Incident. During investigation of suspect blank was arrested for possession of illegal drugs. That there was a testimony related to the crime in question, and as part of it, we learned that the criminal had information only he could have known. Therefore, this record of testimony, duplicate attached, will be provided to you. If this testimonial is to believe, then there is an extremely high chance that suspect blank blank was the culprit behind the incident in question. In addition, the head investigator on the case received this report and inquiry as the incident with the Okinomiya police station. But the responsible party at Okinomiya station, who responded to the designated undercover investigation announced by the Prefectural Police's General Director, oh my god, Director of July 1st, 1982, Osamu Fusakane, B112, why the fuck is there so much? Misunderstood. Did not explain the incident's existence to the head investigator on the case properly. Because of this, the case's head investigator was not aware of the importance of the testimony as it related to the case in question, and as a result, was negligent when combing the scene. We apologize for having left it in the dark until now. In addition, there's a postscript stating that suspect blank blank died while in confinement yesterday. What? 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 How did that happen? What? How did they get this guy to cover for them? What in the fuck is going on? Go ahead and save. As we get to chapter 9, so going to chapter 10. Oh, we're getting close, we're getting close. I want to murder. Let's do it. Yeah, we're gonna keep going. We don't stop until there is murder. Sunday, the London Nagashi festival. The fireworks I had heard before noon were probably to announce the opening of the festival. And the weather certainly wasn't festival weather. It was cloudy. The television forecast was calling for possible downpours starting this evening and lasting until around midnight. As long as it wasn't raining at the moment, the festival would go on. The festival had to open, or it wouldn't begin. The Fuller Shrine grounds are probably decorated beautifully for the big performance that only happens once a year. Many paper lanterns were hung up, all in the auspicious colors of red and white. The sound of electric motors at the stalls. The voices of kids running around. The happy families watching them, smiling. Today was the festival of the Tatarigoroshi. Was everyone already partaking in the festivities? What about Sadako? Had she forgotten her days of suffering just for a few moments? While smiling that brilliant smile she hadn't in so long? This will probably be the longest day of my life. It'll be a day I would remember vividly for as long as I lived. I told my parents I'd go to the festival this evening and lounge around during the early afternoon. They may have lived under the same roof, but they couldn't help being surprised by the deviation from how I usually spent my time. What is this music? Why does it keep getting loud? Glancing at my parents out of the corner of my eye, I went to the front door. I tied my shoes just a little tighter than normal, as if to express the firmness of my resolve in those knots. When I decided to murder Sadako's uncle, I was in such a state of excitement, I almost went crazy. And when I was playing out the act of a murder, which went directly against all the moral fosters in me thus far, I was in such a state of calm, I almost thought I had lost my emotions. And then, yesterday, when I learned Satoshi had made exactly the same phone call as me, I didn't know how to describe the muddled feeling I had then. And now, entering today, right now, I lacked all the emotions I possessed until now. To make a simple analogy, it was the kind of feeling you might get right after you wake up, when you're still half asleep and you don't feel anything very clearly. I had no anger towards the man for the violence he committed against Sadako. What? Nor did I feel sadness towards or sympathize with her. What? I felt no discontent towards my friends, who had just waited and watched, never reaching out to her with any help, and no nervousness or fear towards the day that had finally come. Yes, right now, you could say I was in the best possible condition for carrying out a murder. When it came down to it, I'd probably need to let out my violent emotions take control. But right up until that moment, I would be like an insect. I would slowly, surely, and certainly move towards my one objective. And then, when I had my prey, I'd attack like a bullet. There was no emotion in that. Just the creeping mindset insects possessed. That sort of sneaky feeling that was just the best. I would kill Sadako's uncle like he was a worm. I had to laugh a little at thinking that way, thinking like an insect. Tug? I tied my laces one more time and walked out the door. Bye, Mama! I brought the shovel out of the front storehouse. I would need to dig the man's grave. The shovel was a convenient one made for camping. If I twisted it like so and split it into three, I could bag. I twisted the shovel and dismantled it. I even thought I'd done it countless times before. I had trouble for some reason. Like I was suddenly clumsy now. I knew why. It was because I was nervous. My weak-willed self, deep within me, was hesitant. I knew that the act of dismantling the shovel was the first step I'd take to becoming a murderer. The last twist was conspicuously difficult, but it finally submitted before the strength of my determination. The area around Satsuko's house was outside my circle of activity. But even just riding my bike in the middle of the day like this might seem suspicious to an observant person. I definitely want to avoid meeting and talking to someone I knew. With that in mind, I chose the route to my destination carefully. I didn't mind going the long way around. With how long this day would be, I could never be too careful after all. Still, I was fortunate enough not to run across anyone on my way to the planned site of the crime. I wasn't superstitious at this point, but it was a good omen. The place I would dig the hole was in this grove, a little further into the woods. I was worried I might not make it in time to the same place as before, since there was no signs to guide me. But I arrived smoothly as I expected. I took another look around. Not even a hint of a human presence. The air was still a little damp, but it was comfortable in the cool shade of the tree. I took the dismantled shovel out of my bag and began skillfully putting it together. Then, I stuck the tip of the shovel into a soft-looking patch of ground and twisted and pushed it on with my foot. The shovel would split into the earth if I put some strength into that foot. The act of doing so seemed awfully like the point of no return, and it made me hesitant. I was just digging a hole with a shovel, but it made me gulp hard. Calm down, Keiichibara. Let's do a countdown. Get it done on the count of 3, okay? Alright. 1, 2... I couldn't do it on the countdown, despite it just being sticking the shovel into the ground, and I had to count down 5 or 6 times. Damn it! I'm just digging a hole! This is pathetic! As I thought that, I put my strength into my heel like I was stepping on something unpleasant, and split! Came a sharp noise. Huh? Oh. It was only soft at the beginning. Roots and stones quickly got in my way, informing me just how hard it was to dig a hole big enough for a person. No decent person would ever come here anyway. Maybe it'd be enough to cover him up with some dirt. Every time a naive thought like that crept into my mind, I bit down on it with my teeth and dug down even harder. I dug enough now. I can hide him like this. Every time I thought that, I would go down into the hole, going disappointed at how shallow it was, and return to digging. This is why you should have done it yesterday! A thin layer of sweat on my brow eventually formed into drops and fell to the ground. My back wasn't even worse shape. His pussy and his crack. My damn shirt adhered to my skin, and it felt so disgusting. The thing I couldn't stand the most were the mosquitoes. Maybe they were attracted by the scent of my sweat. The white and black striped mosquitoes would cling to me whenever I let my guard down. It was hot. It was disgusting. I was sticky. feeling this way. And digging a hole all the way out here. What benefit would digging this hole give me? What harm would there be in not digging this hole at all? Wait, in the first place, who ordered me to dig? When I thought it over, maybe ever since grade school, or even before that, my whole life had only been me doing what other people told me to do. I didn't mean it and was somehow constrained, living a life just based on the comments of others. And I didn't mean I was too lazy to try and find my own road in life. Metaphorically speaking, yes, it was like a road. What? I've never been particularly physically fit. I didn't get puberty very early, and if all my classmates and I got online, I'd usually be on the shorter end. My scores in jump rope competitions and marathons were a very picture of average. And it wasn't like the captain of the dodgeball teams would have a passionate rock, paper, scissors contest to see which would get me. During those kindergarten and grade school years, it felt like someone was only worth how fast they grew and how fit they were. Looking back on it now, it was really uncomfortable for me. The thing that turned that all around was just a few words from my mother. Why is everything getting all laggy? Knock it off! I don't like it! What? Why are we getting laggy? Stop it! Stop! Cease! Cease! Stop! Behave yourself! KG! Would you like to go to cram school? You'll better grasp what you're learning in school and it'll be more fun. Huh? That was the very first test I took at cram school. It was kind of like a game. It was a lot of fun. It wasn't like the test with the same exact problems dozens of times in a row. Every question had a picture to it. Almost like one of those puzzle books that came with manga magazines. Hold on. There's gotta be a reason why shit's acting a little funky. Gonna quit out of that real quick. I didn't say there's 3 of them. Oh, okay. Alright, hopefully that helped. We'll see. If my studies at school had been like this, it would have been way more fun. Several days later, I went to the cram school again with my mother and the enrollment paperwork. Mom and the person at the cram school had a really long, heated discussion, so I accidentally dozed off and missed most of what they said. But I clearly remember one point. Mom made a loud groan, surprised at something. Eh? By 61, do you mean his average score was 61 points? No, not at all, Miss Matabata. The mean deviation of our cram school all across the country is 61. He's showing rare numbers, even if this was just a simplified intelligence examination. First, I would like to say that Keiichi Matabata is extremely bright. Keiichi? My Keiichi? But he doesn't have very good grades at school. He has average marks on his report cards. B's, C's, D's? Is there some kind of mistake? We gave him the grappling test as well, and we learned some very interesting things as a result. Arabata-kun is extremely weak when faced with questions that don't have any meaning. He just has no interest in simple, dull questions that don't have anything to do with everyday life. Oh, so school. So even if he doesn't know what 2 plus 3 is, if you told him he had 2 apples, then got 3 more, he would understand that sort of question? That's right. For example, instead of telling him to draw a flattened foldable cube, what would we ask him what a die would look like when it's cut open? If we did that, he can answer beautifully. Then the person from the craft school showed her a page from one of the exams I took. It was a paper with questions about construction. Construction questions were unusual, so they were really cool, weren't they? In this question, it asked to draw an unfoldable regular a shape with 20 faces, sure. When your face are like that, and asked him how he would cut it up a piece of cardboard to create 20-side die, Keiichi-kun drew the answer as though it was easy. It's not something an average child can do. Keiichi, have you ever made a die with 20 sides from a magazine extra or anything? Dice only went from 1 to 6. I never even considered it before this test. I thought there were dice with more than 6 sides. Mama doesn't play D&D. So it's fun to imagine what kind of shape a die that went up to 20 would be. Let me go grab my dice real quick. I can show you. What a dumbass. What's up, Matthew? Good to see you. How you doing tonight? We're trying to get to a murder, but it's taking so long. But finally, we get to talk about it, yeah! This is the point where they learn that Keiichi is smart. But he's really not, is he? If I had a die like that, I would win at dice games against anyone. So I immediately wanted to make it. Finally, I entered craft school. Is he gonna tell us the whole story? Yo, are we gonna learn? Oh shit! There are only 4 students in the class they put me in, which was called Select. It was the highest class, and some of my classmates were in the lower classes. And when I remember how much better they had done at things like dodgeball and the 50-meter sprint, I felt happiness well up within me for the first time. Even if I wasn't good at them physically, I triumphed over them in other ways. It was fun at first. The more I did, the more I was praised. My teachers at school suddenly started pampering me, and it felt good. My parents were satisfied too, and I enjoyed seeing them satisfied. The more I listened to my parents' commands, the more fun things got. Heh. That did happen, didn't it? I grinned dryly in self-deprecation. Because, well, my studious lifestyle didn't end up lasting very long. It was only at the beginning I enjoyed learning more. I gradually got along less with my friends. My classes were behind while I was learning in craft school, so I eventually stopped respecting the teachers, giving that they could put me asleep with their lectures. And well, I was a disagreeable sort who bragged a lot about how much he knew. And the ways of the world wouldn't let me remain in that state of ecstasy forever. I would do as I was told. Then I'd go above and beyond their expectations, and then they praised me. I was happy for that, and the cycle repeated itself like the wheels on a bike. I thought moving forward like that was how life worked, like a bicycle. When I moved to Hinamazawa, I realized just how inadequate it was. Some things happened, and we started seeing how moving and getting a change in atmosphere would be nice. Are we gonna talk about that something? I'm actually very curious if they're gonna review it or not. But hi, Zane! Good to see you, bro. How you doing tonight? I heard the murder is taking a while. Ever try calling IMP? Yeah, they probably do a better job, huh? Kenji is taking a dick long, my god. Well, we just dug a grave, though. It's almost time. The Watanagashi Festival has started. The grave is dug. Now we just have to wait. Wait for the brave. Well, we're gonna learn this backstory. That'd be great. And then my father, he had a place that he liked, that he'd gone to a few times to draw the nature. He started saying that he wanted to bring his atelier there. Atelier? With me in blank amazement, they decided to move to Hinamazawa. And after that, I met them, didn't I? The first day after transferring here, I went to the classroom with the teacher. I thought it would seem pitiful for her to bring me in there, so I placed my hand on the door before she could, slammed it open, and set foot into the room. Clatter! The thrilling, powerful way I opened the door was none other than my own determination to try doing my life over again. And then, within seconds, that determination took a hard counter to the face. A blackboard eraser fell on me. Plus, there was a huge rock inside. It was a supremely painful trap someone had set up. Oh, come on. Sadako was already beating me right from the first day I transferred? That frightened me. I was bewildered. The class was surprised too. I wasn't just surprised that the students were in the class. We're all in different grades and we're different genders. It was because the room felt completely different from the schools I knew. And as I spent more time with them, my surprise continued to grow. This fresh sense of surprise I had never left in my life, even to this day. Every day was a fresh new surprise. I've never had a single boring day since I come here. Really? I could think of a few. Oh, wait and read? Homie writes like he's J.R.R. Tolkien? Damn! Are we really not gonna... Is he really not gonna explain what happened that made his family move here? Are we really not gonna talk about it? Bro, come on! It's so hard not to talk about it! The days were lively, spent with other club members, who are all beautiful girls. We played Old Maid with cards, with scratches on the back to cheat. They let our passions go wild during our games. We went all out as regular participants in tournaments at the toy store, in town, and many, many more things. Recently, during those times, there's a bento competition. It was then. That's when I saw an unexpected side to Sadako. Thinking back on it, I only ate dinner with her 2 nights. It was such sweet, gentle time spent, and it warmed my heart remembering it even now. I realized that Sadako was pretending to be stubborn and firm, and how brave she was. Part of her heart's always waiting for her Nini to come home. And I vowed to become her Nini. Sadako may have been nagging and overly critical, but she knew how to take care of someone. Look at Dexter, you okay? You alright, Bob? Alright. But though it might seem like she was taking the lead, it was actually her if Satoshi even if Satoshi and Sadako's lives as siblings were confined by their uncle and his wife, they are still warm, sunny days. Ugh, I need a drink. So much writing. When did those sunny days all go wrong? What mistakes were made? Lamenting tragedies of the past would be no good. And I told myself that so many times. But I did it anyway. Keiichi, isn't that why you chose your own path? To take back that life? Nobody ordered you to do this. You decided it on your own. You don't desire anyone's praise for this. You thought it all through yourself. You'll carve it out yourself. And you'll do it now. This wasn't a path I could see very far down, but like the road parents or society could offer. Not like... It was a narrow path, dark and utterly distressing, one of which the next step would always be shrouded in darkness. But that disheartening path will keep on going forever. It was an unlimited path, and there was nowhere I could travel. The kind of path only available to those able to imagine where they wanted to go. Don't be ashamed at breaking from the brightly lit paved road. In fact, feel proud that you found your very own path to walk. And I hadn't discarded the paved road either. Once I achieved my goal, I'd go back to the bright road. And then I'd spend those average sunny days at my leisure. Gosh, we were digging the whole time? Damn, now I take a drink. I realized it. The hole had grown so deep I couldn't believe it. Did I dig all this by myself? I think digging this much is enough, right? I put my shovel into the bottom of the hole. I'll drag the body here, throw it into the hole, and cover it up with dirt. Then why would you put the shovel down the hole? What? Even if it took me time to camouflage it by putting plants on top, it'd be it would all go much more easily than digging this hole had. I glanced at my watch. It was almost evening, and I hadn't realized it. I may not have felt the time passing, but digging a hole this deep must have taken quite a lot of time. I took a seat on a slanted rock nearby and wiped the sweat from my brow. Now, once it got a little darker, I go get the metal bat I hid in the schoolyard. Then I'd make the call to lure him out. And then I'd do it. The number of things I needed to do to reach that moment were dwindling. I felt that moment closing in on me much more keenly than I did the passage of time. I didn't have any hesitation, but I still felt that contradiction? Every step of this process, I had a few chances to hesitate, to turn back, to let myself lose my nerve. Having to endure those million temptations and wait for when the time was right was an indescribably slow and painful torture. I had thought myself acting all weak because of that, but I stopped midway through. This was okay. It was fine. I could detest the abnormal act of homicide as much as I wanted, and it didn't matter. I was going to be a cutthroat killer after today. I'll pass through this strange day and go back to the world I was in before. with me. I didn't have to feel ashamed and hesitating to kill. Because I was human. Idiot, disgusting human. It was so funny to me that I'd be the bearer of Orashiro-sama's curse. At the same time, I was aware I was human. I exhaled lightly and stood. I concealed my presence and sharpened my senses in all directions to search for anyone around me. Okay, let's go. One step at a time. I'd walk my own path. A path that no one had forced me to walk. Let's do this. Keiichimaru. The cicadas made an annoying fuss. Their course covered up the suspicious noise of me breaking twigs underfoot. And the course filled the path far ahead of me, letting me know I would be alone for some time. The cicadas blessed the path I walked on, encouraging me with every last ounce of strength I had. The sky was far above. In not even an hour, the veil of night would draw near, and the sky would be tinged with dust. By that time, the Higurashi would let me hear the chorus in place of the cicadas. What? Aren't they the same thing? What? What? Huh? You think the shovel might be sticking out of the hole as a marker to find it later? Like they're checking how deep it is? But he just said he threw it to the bottom. He didn't say he stuck it there, and even still. That's a terrible marker. He was talking about hiding the hole with like branches and shit. How tall is that shovel? I thought this was a deep hole. You eating banana bread? Get that banana bread. Hell yeah. Banana bread is fucking delicious. Oh, I love it. When that happened, would everything be over with? Would everything have ended? I said something along these lines when I left Satoko's fate up to the public agency. But this time was different. I would do it. I would carry it out. I would end it. What the fuck? What the fuck? It would all be over very soon. Everything would end. Yes, when the Higurashi cried. Oh! He said the thing! He said the thing! You can't tell me that was a chapter? Was that the middle of the chapter? Okay. There's nobody at school. It is Sunday after all. I couldn't hear the playful voices of children. This is the first time I've seen a school with such a lack of human presence. Still, I quieted my breath and looked around, not wanting to be unprepared. It had gotten dark outside, but it was almost like my eyes could see more clearly now. I made absolutely sure of my safety. Then walked to the heavily constructed machine I hid the metal bat behind. I had a tinge of worry, a premonition, that someone had found the bat and hid it somewhere else as a prank. If that happened, would I take that as an opportunity to desist? If it really wasn't there, then the sensation of chilled metal, it was still here where I left it. It hadn't ran away. Satoshi hadn't ran away. He waited here patiently for me. Sorry for the wait, Satoshi. It's been a long time coming. You prepared for this? The metallic touch. Satoshi grinned at me in my mind. That's I should be asking, you know? I did this last year already. You should be more worried about yourself. Right on, Satoshi. Let's show him a bad time. Satoshi's back got lighter and lighter. It fit into my hands like it was being absorbed. It didn't feel wrong to swing this. I could move around so naturally. It was like an extension of my own right arm. Of course, it felt like that. Satoshi and I were holding one bat together. Next, I'll make the call to lure the man out. It wasn't a bad time for it. My friends were doubtlessly parading happily through the stalls. I hadn't considered where to make the phone call from. Idiot. My house and Santiago's are pretty far away. If I called from my house, I wouldn't make it. And there's such a thing as caller ID and shit, you know? Couldn't I use the school's phone? But as I thought that, the room was locked up and I couldn't get in. Shit. I'm so naive. You should have at least figured this part out. I couldn't call him. And just for that, was today all over? I'm sorry, Satoshi. And just like curse my own Navite, a miracle occurred. A bicycle came into the schoolyard. It was a familiar middle-aged man. Coach? The one from the Forest Service field office? Why? Wasn't today Sunday? Was he here to pick up something he forgot? Anyway, the forest officer went around back and felt around in his pockets, then unlocked the door and entered. Oh. The best possible coincidence. And it had to be Satoshi who saved me. A mouth bat, though just my contact with it, told me this was a chance I couldn't allow to slip by. The sections for the forest office and school were neatly separated. I felt the man headed into the forest office storehouse, which is so far in the back students weren't allowed into it. The door didn't match its fittings well, so it didn't close all the way, and the gap in the door opened slowly as if to lure me in. I took a deep breath and went in. Hold on. Get a little lip balm. Sorry, my lips get so dry after reading so much, you know? Tastes like blue raspberry. Oh, whoa. I tiptoed along silently and stealthily and made it to the teacher's lounge. That was the only place with a phone. As I held my breath in the teacher's lounge, I heard the Forest Service officer walk back over. Yummy? Hell yeah, yummy! Then the back door clattered shut and was locked. I glanced out the window at the schoolyard and watched as the man got on his bike like nothing had happened and rolled out of the school gate. The school once again emptied, becoming deathly silent. I waited for a bit to make sure the silence was the real deal, then reached for the telephone on the principal's desk. I fished Sadako's house phone number out of my pocket. Yes, the number in the class directory for Sadako had been the one from their house now, where she lived with her uncle. Really? It wasn't Tarika's house? That seems weird that they wouldn't change that in a year? That's kind of bizarre. Can I get a taste? Just a taste? Just a wee bit of It is pretty delicious. Blueberry is mwah! Blueberry is always the best! Are you aware of a buffering issue on your Steam Kaiju? No? No, is it doing it again? What are you talking about? Everything looks fine. What do you mean? It looks fine to me. I'm not seeing any problem. Is anybody else having any buffering problem? Is it Blueberry or Blueberry? Come find out, Johnny. I got the way I'm gonna see you. How was your stream? How'd it go? In Michigan? Yeah, you're looking it up? Looking what up? What are you looking up? I don't know what you're talking about. It looks fine on my phone. No? Man, that game is nuts. Is it really? Is it really? I didn't get to watch too much. It's only you, but every few minutes your stream will buffer for a few seconds? I don't know, man. I don't see it having any problem. Nobody else has said anything. I don't know. Okay, yes, I read this. I touched the dials with my fingers and then thought for a moment about what to say exactly when he picked up. Despite how many times I'd gone over it in my head last night. Now that I have my fingers on the dial like this, it started to seep out of my mind like a cracked bucket leaking water. Simple would be the best. More importantly, to say it straight and not sound suspicious. I counted off 3 heartbeats and spun the dial. We're getting so close to the murder! Please! I need blood at this point, man! We've got this so many chapters with so little evil shit going on. I need this! I need this! Everything working well on your end? Good. I read that one. It's so goofy and the game just kinda ends without any resolution, but it's perfect? Wow, you edited it? You finished it in one stream? That's a pretty short game. Blood! I want to murder. If no one else says anything, then it must be you? I guess so, man. Sachiko's not having a problem. Matthew's not having a problem. I'm not having a problem. I guess refresh? I don't know. That's strange. Blood for the blood god! I will be your blood god! Sacrifice! Yay! Delicious. The call sound. Was Satoko's uncle pick up? Now, of all times, the hope that he wouldn't pick up, and the feeling of doom in the knowledge that I couldn't save Satoko if he didn't, rolled around in a vortex. Hello? It was the voice of a grubby man, like he had just woken up. He picked up. Hello? Say your name so I know you're Hojo, you asshole. It'd be terrible if I got it wrong. I made up my mind. I had all the initiative on my side. Here we go. This is the Shishibone Okonomiya police station. Am I speaking to the Hojo residents? I was changing my voice, but did he really think I sounded like an adult? Would he believe I was the police? Oh, yes. This is Hojo. We currently have your daughter, Sadako Hojo, here with us. What? Sadako? What did that brat do? He fell for it. I could tell by how tense he was that he didn't doubt my words. I can explain the particulars once you have arrived here. Would you mind coming to the station right away? Right now? I already took a bath myself, so I don't really want to go out like this, though. What? You don't want to come because you already took a bath? Yes, right away. Right away? Jeez, man, what the hell does Sadako do? I'll explain once you're here. I'll be waiting. Thank you for your assistance. 1 second! I don't know where the police station is! Where am I going? You moron! What the hell? The Okinomiya police station? I don't know where it is either! Aren't you from around here? Why don't you know that? A crazy sweat came over my body. Eventually, just as I was about to choke, he spoke. Oh, next to the fire station, right? That's pretty far. My goodness, he remembered on his own for me. I didn't care what the police station was, so long as he left his house to get there. Then, we'll be waiting here. Oh, wait. Who am I asking for once I get there? What is your name? On top of that, you wanted to know my name? Just leave your goddamn house already! Mabashi! Excuse me. That was close. I almost thoughtlessly told him my real name. I managed to change the last syllable of it, but I put the receiver down like I was running away. My fingers were trembling, and I was soaked with a tepid sweat. I wasn't just nervous about the phone call. With that call, everything had finally been put into motion. I left the school. It was locked before, but it was easy enough to open from the inside. But I couldn't lock it again after I left. Go out a window! In terms of being thorough, I wanted to lock it. But I couldn't waste time going back to the teacher's lounge and looking for the key. I needed to rush back as fast as I could and ambush him. Well, even then, if you stole the key, I think a teacher would notice. Like, how would you get the key back inside? Go to the window, idiot! Agreed, window time. That is clearly window time. I'm surprised you didn't sneak in through a window. You just had really good luck, huh? What the fuck? He should have kept one open just in case. I guess he didn't think he was gonna go back inside yesterday. But it still would have been a good idea. I don't know why he wouldn't just leave it open and leave the bat in the locker, but whatever, I guess. I thought it was a murder o'clock. Soon. I zoomed back to the scene on my bike. If Sadako's uncle got out of town before I got there, everything would be over. You learned there was no one at the station named Mabashi, and things would get pretty messed up. As I turned at full speed, I passed a family wearing yukatas. They must be on their way to the festival. Many people in Yamazawa knew my face, though. I didn't know theirs. Even just passing them by like this made me uneasy. But I didn't generally come around here, so those living in the area might not have known much about me. That didn't matter right now. I need to get back as fast as possible to control my breathing and to ambush the man. Murder time! Murder time! Murder time! I hid my bike in a thicket and picked up Satoshi's bat, which I had hidden in the shade. And then I held my breath, waiting to see someone. I wondered if he still hadn't gotten here. Or maybe he went right after the phone call and passed by here already. I couldn't figure out which it was. It was set upon Calm down, Ch.3. Even if he came here already, he passed by here on the way back, right? In the end, the result will be the same. It wouldn't change the fact that he'd die. He'd probably be coming on his motorcycle. How would I stop him then? I figure it'd be best not to think too hard and just hit him as he passed. Or beat him out of his seat. Oh, you should have had a trap. You know, like have some kind of rope or something that you could pull up and fling him off his bike? That would have been good. The path was made of pebbles. If I hit him as hard as I could and made him lose his balance, he wouldn't be able to help falling. And then, the cars to the Higurashi stopped. The sound of a bike approached from far away. I couldn't tell what sort of motorcycle it was from the sound, but I'd seen it parked before, so I know. It was getting rapidly closer. It was almost here. If he just went a little further, he'd cross into the thicket and appear in front of me. I'd taken a moment to make sure it was him. Then when I put my plan into action. The motorcycle appeared. A few easily identifiable characteristics told me it was Sadako's uncle's bike without a doubt. Was it really him? Was it really Sadako's uncle? I wasn't making a mistake, was I? I look at its characteristics again. Its color, shape, and most of all, the man's clothes. And face! Those last feelings of hesitation, I did away with them. Satoko, now, your Nini will end it, okay? Closer, closer! The bike came closer! Let's go! Satoshi! Yeah! Whoosh! I jumped out of the thicket! I used my shoulder to basically tackle the uncle on the bike with all my might. Ah! Ah! He gave a dumb shout as his bike completely lost its balance. Finally, it fell. The bike scattering clouds of sand, and after spinning, it stopped. Her uncle, tossed to the ground, didn't understand what had just happened, and groaned for a few moments, crouched on the ground. My breathing started to become ragged. No, I couldn't have this emotion. Some weird secretion crossed through my brain and nearly made me hallucinate. Her uncle was groaning. Now it's a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. What was I doing? All the sounds of the world cut off. My mental chaos from a moment ago withdrew like a lie, and I could feel the temperature in my head rapidly cooling down. The tension in my muscles all went away, like the strings they had been attached to had been cut, and I let my hands dangle at my sides. It wasn't quite like exhaustion. Have you calmed down now, Ch.3? Do you need to remember again why things got to this point today? Scrape, scrape. I stepped over the pebble path, taking one step, another step, then another towards Satoko's uncle. The more I walked, the more my breathing calmed. The more I walked, the more I felt my body cooling, calming, chilling with frost. Yes, at this moment, this guy had lost permission to live. I had just rescinded it. So he mustn't stay in this world any longer. If he lived any longer, if Satoko's misfortune continued, it would be my responsibility for having allowed him to live. I could feel the cooling substance going through my whole body, even down to my capillaries. Her uncle is at my feet now, stood on the ground like an idiot. I smiled coldly at how ridiculous he looked. Ugh, that hurt! That's all it took for it to hurt. Sadako's heart hurt much more, and now you're gonna feel that. And with your life, I'll make up for her pain. I erased all unnecessary information from my mind. I prioritized the murder of this man. Execute! 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 Wham! Utterly calm, I delivered my first strike to the back of his head. I wanted to get at the most effective spot. At least during the first moment, I had to attack him while he was still mostly defenseless. Wow! As if he was hit in the head, he'd cover his head. It was a defensive reaction all humans made, like machines. He used both hands to cover his head, so he couldn't pick himself up off the heap he was in on the ground. Holy shit, holy shit! Like pounding a caterpillar into the dirt, I hit him over and over. If he covered his head, I hit him in the side. If he covered his body, I go for the head. If he rolled over, I strike his feet, his knees, his elbows. I didn't care where anymore. By just delivering one blow after another, I induced panic in him. I retained my overwhelming advantage, but I hadn't done nearly enough to deliver a fatal blow. Her uncle skillfully pulled himself up off the ground and started to run like a fleeing rabbit. I didn't expect him to just run. It wasn't a judgment he made after seeing my face and deciding whether to fight me. Right now, he is fleeing by instinct, just trying to escape from the threat that he had presented itself. A counterattack from the more physically capable uncle was what I was most concerned about. He may have run, but it wasn't all that unlucky. And the odds were in my favor. The uncle didn't run away towards people, but off the path and into the lights. How pleasant! They would run the direction where nobody else was. He was fleeing into strange geograph, like a rat that instinctively runs into tight spots over and over. Yeah, he was no longer human. He was a rat. The blood vessels in my legs expanded, and my total oxygen supply increased. I lowered myself to gain the most explosive velocity I could. Without breathing, I became a wind-like shadow and dashed. I crossed thickets, crushed dead tree branches underfoot, and dove through the woods like a bullet. He ran so cowardly, arms flailing as he went. After catching up to him, I didn't need so much as a blink of an eye to strike him again. I sensed his mind and body were all sharpened purely to kill this man. This was the first time I ever felt like this. Well, this was the first experience I ever had killing someone. It felt natural, continuing to do this for the first time. And that meant I had this much talent for killing. Or perhaps the act of killing was so simple that anyone could do it. I didn't struggle or grow tired at all chasing the clumsily fleeing uncle. No matter how many times he ran, it was like trying to get away from his own shadow. He couldn't get away from me. I could easily aim at his back, his shoulders, his pussy and his crack, and his head even from the unnatural stance. because he didn't want to die. He didn't want to be eaten. Like an herbivore running with all its might, trying to get away. Despite all the attacks, despite all the hits, he kept on fleeing without even staggering. And despite the bad footing in the forest, he impressively never tripped over anything. There is no need to admire that fact. It's simple proof that he is no more than an animal. If he was chased, he would run. If he was going to be killed, he would run. He bears fang at the weak, but couldn't oppose the strong whatsoever. He was lowly, vulgar, a diminutive animal. Such a punny little creature. A puny little creature, right? And it's just such a puny little creature out of harm's Sonico. Scar after scar to her body and mind. Deep wounds that might never, ever go away as long as she lived. My cool and calm emotions suddenly turned into bestial ones. My personality changed, and something specialized for murder, purely to default the diminutive animal before me. Falco gave a puny little shriek, covering his head, and ran. I'm impressed by how much you can run. Fine, run as much as you like. I will be your death. I'll choose the moment at my leisure. Your legs will hurt. Your lungs will feel about to burst. Your head will hurt from the lack of oxygen. If you feel the pain has become worse than death, then by all means, stop at any time. Without turning back, suffocating on his terror of the approaching death, Yes ran shamefully onward. He ran, but was chased. His head bashed with the metal bat, sweat and drool flying everywhere, blood clinging to him. From his mouth came the sounds of coarse, irregular breathing and high-pitched screaming that verged on crying. And pleas for forgiveness to someone, I don't know who. Each and every second was a second of atonement that I granted him. Now run! Then fall and moan and die! Where did you even crawl out of anyway? You were never here before. If you were never here, you never should have showed up. If you never showed up, our lives would still be fun and enjoyable. We would have gone to today's festival, waited for each other, and gone to the shrine, laughing. We would have been playing amongst the stalls right about now. We were browsing the strange food stalls you only saw at festivals, trying to get prizes from goldfish scooping, ring throwing, or target practicing. Mion would surely make it into the competition, and we as the club would have a grand time. And everyone would have been cheering for Rika-chan's dedication dance. And everyone would say how fun it was. And it would give us energy for days to come. Fun, enjoyable, and funny. Warm days spent with friends. And that would have happened. But it didn't. And now it's all smashed to pieces. There's no doubt that would be what the world was like if you had never showed up. You were the obstacle, the mistake, the heresy in the world. But I would correct that mistake now. I would erase you and make it like this last week never happened. Tonight was the Tatarigoroshi festival. The holy night where taking just one life was permitted in the name of Orishiro-sama's curse. It looked like the Higurashi stopped Higurashi, silenced. Lowly one. The hour of atonement is at an end. The Higurashi had stopped their crying. Thus, it is the end. The end, the end, the end, end! You don't have to run away anymore! Die! With those dirty brains of yours smashed everywhere! Lightning and thunder struck like an explosion! It was so loud, it shook the ground, and I smelled gunpowder. The response I got this time was clearly different from the one before. The metal bat rushed into the crown of his head. It was like the top of his head had caved in. The bat felt like it was biting him. It had been the final, killing attack that visited him. When I didn't overlook the opening he left as his knees gave out under him. I remained alert for a few moments. Then thud, thud. I planted both knees in the ground and then fell forward, burying my head in the ground. I've been holding back my ragged breathing, but now it all came out of me like a dam bursting. My head was dizzy and light and unbearable and unable to maintain my balance. I leaned against a nearby tree, I couldn't take a guess as to how far we'd run. It was already pitch black around us, and the only light I had to go on was a very faint light on the road a little further down. It was so dark out. I hadn't noticed the darkness until just now. My vision was so good, I could see the man's ugly hairline. I could have counted the pores in his head. It was only now that I realized how much crazy strength I had mustered at that moment. I went over to the street light. I looked up and down the road, desperately trying to figure out where I was. This is... Oh no! This was the one road connecting Yamazawa to the town. We were unbelievably far away from Sadako's house. Now the two of us really ran so far of a distance? My surprise at that was accompanied by knowledge of the miraculous fact that despite running so far and making so much noise, we hadn't come across anybody at all. Lucky! There was a long way between here and the ambush location where I dug the hole. There's no way I could carry the body that far. Wait, aside from that, the bike the man took here was still lying in the middle of that path. That would be an issue. The police could tell whose motorcycle it was by looking at its license plate. And they wouldn't just leave it at that. Thankfully, the corpse was in the dark forest. In terms of urgency, dealing with the bike would come first. And I wanted to get the shovel back from where I left it next to the hole. I shouldn't drag the body there. I would have to deal with it right here. Fortunately, the ground was like mud from the downpour. It was more sludgy here than where I was before. I might be able to dig a grave quickly here. Of course, my bike was still over there where I left it too. It still wasn't over. A homicide had only been half of my goal. The other half would be just as important as the first. I would completely hide the body, not allowing a beginning to happen. I would erase the man like he never existed and regain the peaceful times we had before. I bent my head backwards and calmed my mind even further. The big water droplets struck my brow mercilessly. They were actually quite comfortable, and for a while I let my desire have its way. After confirming that I was sharp again, I started running through the rain. The motorcycle was in the grass at the roadside. Considering how it looked, pelted with rain and covered in mud, it actually seemed like it had been lying there for a very long time. The plan was to drop the motorcycle into the swamp. The swamp was a bit of a walk from here. I lifted the bike up. I didn't think it would be so heavy. I was a little surprised. But once I had it upright, it was fairly easy to roll it along. Still, pushing this thing all the way to the swamp was really not something I wanted to do. I could no longer ignore my exhaustion, and it warned me numerous times Whoa! Maybe I twist them too much. The bike lurched and did a wheelie like an angry horse. I lost it for a second, but it was just a problem of how much torque to apply. Let's try that again. This time slowly, gently. That time it went well. It was strange to be on a two-wheeled vehicle that would go even if I didn't pedal. Very odd, but I got used to it quickly. Neon once told me you could get a scooter license within a day, and she was clearly right. This is pretty easy. I need to throw the metal bat into the swamp too, but I didn't know how I would pack the bat onto the motorcycle. Without much of a choice, I stuffed it into the back of my shirt, feeling like a ninja carrying a katana. If I put the tip down the seat of my pants and hunch over, it wouldn't fall out. I got back on the bike, and this time got going without any difficulty. I carefully pressed the button labeled light, and a rather strong light came on, illuminating the way forward. I probably shouldn't have turned it on, but I didn't have any way of seeing it at this point. I had zero confidence I could ride through this darkness. As the rain came down on me, I maintained a precautious balance and inched my way towards the swamp. Along the way, I ran across a few people who seemed to be returning from the festival. But none of them had any interest in me. They were either all soaked through with the rain and hurrying on their way home, or had their umbrellas low and their heads down. Yesterday, I might have been wary of these passerbys, but right now, it didn't seem to be much cause of concern. In fact, it would probably be less suspicious to be riding out in the open like this instead of sneaking around. More and more, though, I started to think that idea was naive, brought on by my exhausted state. I climbed a steep hill, and the bike at the hill wouldn't put me out of breath, but I just had to accelerate a little bit to climb the entire thing. Motorcycles are sure convenient. For a moment, its light illuminated a sign before I passed by it. Onigafuji Swamp. Good children do not play around here. Still, it wasn't like the way to the swamp was condoned off by a metal fence or anything. Parents and teachers will get mad at you if they found out you're playing at the swamp. But some of the bad kids in my class apparently snuck out here sometime to see a giant crayfish in this place. And they talk about how they... Dexter, you good? Dexter! You okay, buddy? Aw, poor doggo got a cough. Hi, Morgan! How's it going? Sorry, poor buddy, you okay? You okay over there? Come here. Hi, bud. Are you alright? Are you okay, sweetie? Alright, buddy. Hopefully it's just a little cough and it'll go away soon. Bye, 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 bye. But how you doing, Morgan? Good to see you. We murdered someone. Yay! Finally! Somebody has finally died! That took so long! Aw, dang, homie, gonna dig a new grave? Yeah, I mean, doesn't have much of a choice. Its monologue goes hard! A kill? Nice! We murdered! Butchering someone to death takes a lot of rage and strength to pull off? I don't know, being hit in the head with a metal bat? It seems like it would take you out pretty easily. Especially the back of your head? Oof, bro, oof. I don't know how he got so far. They talked before about it. How'd they go to the candy shop and buy some pickled squid? Then just tie it to the fishing line and throw it. And all the crayfish would come running. Mochi of reference skills unappreciated? What are you talking about? I already read that one. What are you talking about? Maybe, I guess you weren't paying attention. I already talked about the mochi. I already read that. You crazy? Yeah, I did. Yeah, I did. How dare you? How dare you? Once I got out to the bank, there was a tiny ritual shrine and traditional ropes on one of the trees. You're going back to hear it? You shouldn't have doubted me? That's damn right! Damn right you shouldn't doubt me! How dare you! You go back, and you'll see! You'll see. And as it swallowed the downpour hole, the blackened swamp had waited for me. If I slammed on the accelerator from the cliff, like the stop I was on now, the thing would fly straight into the middle of the swamp. I had to be careful not to fall in with it. If I drowned and disappeared, man, what a stupid ghost story that would be. On the night to Tatarigoroshi, Satsuko's uncle's corpse was found in a thicket by the road leading to town. And Keiichi Matabata went missing. People would whisper that I'd been demoned away. The 5th year's curse would be a half-baked one. I got off the bike and twisted the accelerator as hard as I could. I let go just when it seemed like it would drag me forward. The bike shot off the cliff and was swallowed down into the swamp, leaving a far fainter splash than I imagined. Its surface was being pummeled by the downpour, and the muddy, filthy water was flowing into it. I couldn't even make out the motorbike I had just thrown in there. It was pretty heavy after all. It would be quickly engulfed by the soft mud at the bottom of the swamp. And it would be pulled deeper and deeper until it reached hell itself. I felt no reluctance whatsoever in throwing the man's motorbike down to the land of the demons. But I had a tinge of regret when I did it with Satoshi's back. The muddy water washed off the gore sticking to it, and it sunk easily. I had sort of shared today's events with Satoshi, so I wanted to give it a quiet place to stay. That's how I felt. I started to feel more like returning to the locker from before, so I could continue to keep watch over Sadako. Satoshi, I probably, misunderstood you. Satoshi listened quietly, without nodding. I am absolutely convinced now. You're the one who beat your aunt to death last year and saved Sadako. I always scorned you and called you a coward who ran away, but I was wrong. To the rest of the world, some deviant was behind that incident, but I know that was something you did for her. And then you disappeared. You finally got back that peace and lost it within days. So, I swear to you that I will live life to the fullest from now on. Live it enough for the both of us. I'll live on as though this week, this day, it never happened. But I will never forget the short time we shared together for as long as I live. I didn't know what expressions Satoshi made as he listened, but as someone who had protected the same girl, I felt doggos. Don't worry about me, Kaiju. My head ain't been right for a while. What? It takes about 500 pounds square to break the human skull? That's why it took so long to end Satoko's uncle? That doesn't seem right at all. 500 pounds? Skulls are not that thick. And bones are pretty easy to crack. I don't think I believe that at all. 500 pounds is way too much. I think even 100 pounds would be enough. Even 50 pounds. I don't think you need a lot. Hi, Raccoon. How you doing? Good morning to you too. Well, is it really that late though? All the good morning people are here? That's great to see. Well, it's a wonderful morning when I see you, cutie. Hope you're doing fine though. It's been a lot of reading, but we did finally murder someone. We murdered Satoko's uncle. We fucking did it. Your thigh bone can crack concrete? I'd love to see you try. I'd love to see you try. People can, like, break watermelon, but concrete? Your leg's gonna be pretty fucking strong for concrete. I don't know about that. I don't know. I don't think that's true. I don't think that's true in the slightest. No. That just doesn't seem right. I returned to the path that I had ambushed your uncle on. My bike was hidden, sleeping in the bush. I stood it back up. My whole body felt heavy. But I needed to finish by the end of the day, even though I had to whip myself to do it. Oh, I forgot something. I didn't just come here for my bike. The shovel was here too. Oh, you fucking idiot. Not good. I was zoning out. Every once in a while, if I let my guard down, my vision would almost go black. Pull yourself together, Kichimatabata. It's still not over. I went into the growth of the trees and looked for a hole in which I hid in the shovel. Unfortunately, I had hid it deep in the forest, not wanting to be seen. And now everything was black in the night, and I couldn't see anything anymore. I reawakened my fading consciousness and realized just how big this annoyance really was. Wait, you can't be serious. The sweat the rain washed away before came back up to my skin. Deep in the forest, where the streetlights could never reach. The fact that it would be so pitch black had been completely uncalculated. With this much darkness, even if I had been able to kill him right away like I had planned, I didn't know if I could still have buried him without a problem. What should I do? I simply couldn't find the shovel tonight. If I force myself to go deep into the forest, I might lose even my sense of direction and might actually get lost in there. Oh god, why the high-pitched screech? Oh, that hurts! Why? Who was the jackass that put that in the music? Oh, you son of a bitch! Oh, I hate that! Isn't all that reading part of the course of visual novel? Yes! But I've been going for like... I pitched... What is it, 3 hours? It becomes a lot after a while. I broke down Kaiju last night, now she's a ghost? What are you talking about? Last? I've always been a ghost. Huh? You could... What? What? Am I have been an exaggeration? But it's fully possible. I trip over a tree root and sprain a muscle. Alright, my house storm Nice! Good job, Bubber! Good job! Bah. I'm glad my dogs don't fart like that. I don't think I've ever really smelled my dog's farts. They don't really do that. They don't have to stinky. I don't know what you're feeding your dog, man. That's some stanky to wake you up. Damn. Oh yeah, the same bullet kind. Can I go back to the house, get the shovel, and give up on finding the shovel tonight? It's not as though the name Marabara is written on the shovel. But it seemed like an unusual item from an import variety store made in another country, so I didn't want to leave that shovel here. But in its darkness, I couldn't do anything. I should give up and go back to the storage room. And there was an electric lantern in there. If I use that for light, I could flick for it. But it was so extremely dark. Could I light the way with just the lantern? I lighted the lantern in this dark night. I couldn't discard the possibility of it drawing eyes. And I doubted if I could find the shovel with the lantern's feeble light. Besides, I left the body there for a pretty long time already. My sense of fear, dulled through excessive exhaustion, finally reared its ugly head. Anyway, for now, the most important thing was to hide the body. A shovel being found couldn't be a big deal, but a corpse? They found that. I share the same fate as Satoshi. First, I go back to the storage room at home. Then I get the lantern. Now it's gotten dark. I might still need a light to dig a hole for the body, too. And I get the other shovel. And then I deal with the body first thing. Once that was done, I come back here, find the shovel, and bring it back. I had to do at least that much. But I was so tired. But complaining was getting me nowhere. If I start getting complacent now, everything will have been for naught. At some point, I had sat down. I gritted my teeth and endured, lifting my heavy hips. The night was young. Of all the nights I experienced, none had ever been this long. When it all ends, the night was young. We did it! We killed the uncle! Holy shit, that went so fast! Wow, damn, Kenji! He did not stop for a second! Oh, fuck! That wasn't the end of the chapter, are you serious? I mean, I guess it makes sense it's not the end, but come on, really? Damn, dude, I just wanted a little break to read chat! I can read it right now, hold on, where will we read? Bubber said and flopped back down? Good boy! Father of toxic gas and chemical warfare, his dark creation has been revealed! Dog farts! Imagine Dexter does farts and then tries to keep Kaiju under the blanket? No, no Dutch oven! Fuck no! It's usually cheese that makes dogs fart? I mean, I give it my dog's pizza. I don't really seem to get that. Is giving Kaiju still a finishing move in my wrestling game? Dexter's Dutch oven? I Dexter. He's just looking at me being a cutie. I love you. You're a good boy. Pizza, yo? I wanna be a dog, Kaiju. You wanna be my pet? In exchange for pizza? Everybody likes pizza. They enjoy people reacting to their stuff? the dogs? I'ma take you, doggy! No! No, I will kill you! Nobody touch my doggies! They are my doggos! They are the best doggos! I don't know what kind of pizza we talking about. I can make any kind of pizza! I can make all the kind of pizzas! What kind of pizza you want, Jimmy? What kind you want? I'm gonna give you guys Hawaiian pizza! I didn't talk about your dog, Kaiju? You said I'm gonna take you doggy! What do you mean then? Kaiju at the studio? Oh, the Dexter Touch oven? She goes with a pin? No, thank you. A stuffed crust I'm in? Oh, hell yeah! Hell yeah, we're getting stuffed crust! Damn fucking right! Oh, I miss stuffed crust. That shit is good. Oh, you think one of your comments got deleted? Oh, did you get bonked? Did you get bonked? That sucks. YouTube does that sometimes. It's a fuck. Sorry about that. Yeah, I'm your dog. And take you, doggy? What is take you, doggy? Let me retype what Yugli said? Yeah, what is take you, doggy? I thought you were saying take your doggy. What is take you, doggy? I'm gonna take you, doggy. What? That doesn't clear up anything! What is take you, doggy? Bro, Kaiju, what is take you, doggy? I'm gonna take you, doggy. Doggy style? Right over her head? Yeah, that's a terrible joke. That's terrible. Yes, Morgan has sex. That was terrible. That was awful. They don't take you, doggy. God, no. That's awful. That was a bad one. That was awful. How dare you? Disgusting. No. Lights at home were dazzling bright. Suddenly, they remind me of how hungry I was. I checked the clock and saw that it was almost 7. Oh, Dexter! You couple girl. You okay? You alright, baby? It's funny because you didn't get it the first time. Because I was thinking of my dogs, not a sex position. The fuck is wrong with you? How to make people hate me when I express my taste in pizza? Pineapple on pizza is based. No, I agree. Pineapple on pizza is the fucking way to go. And people that don't do it are bitches. Bitches. The most perfect ghost I know can't see the joke, bro. It was a terrible joke. I'm gonna take you, doggy. No, I think you needed to word that better. That was awful. Poor innocent Kaiju. There is no innocence. There is no innocence. Just take you, doggy. No. If somebody said that to me in real life, I just walk away. Like, what drug are you on? Take you, doggy? Really? That was terrible. No. Clearly there's innocence now? No, it was just a bad joke. You just didn't word it right. Take you, doggy doesn't sound like you're gonna take me doggy style. That's not what it sounds like. At all. You feel like crazy. I'm gonna take you, doggy. What the fuck are you on? Who would say that? That's no. Take you, doggy. No. Yeah, typing style would have taken the joke right away. But typing style? You just had to word it better. It's funny to us. You guys find things very funny then. Very easily. Take you, doggy. What the fuck? No! No. No. I thought for sure it was 2 or 3 in the morning already. I was surprised at how messed up my biological clock had gotten just for this one night. There's a warm light coming from the curtains in the living room window. My excuse, I'm German? Yeah, I'll take that excuse, that's fine. It was the wording of it. Him chuckling? It was the wording of it. Take you, doggy does not sound like you're gonna fuck doggy style. Does not sound like that at all. My excuse, I'm dumb. I love it. That's great. Commemorative, what? I don't know that word. Yeah, there's a warm light covering the curtains in the living room window. The worlds between here and what's beyond those curtains was so different. If only that man hadn't shown up, I would have been in that light. I'd still be excited from the festival, and I'd be talking to my parents about how much fun I had with all my friends. And then, even though they made a meal for me, I would have eaten way too much of the stalls, barely eaten any of it, and gone back to my room. No doubt I'd crawl into my futon and easily let myself fall asleep. But right now, I was completely different. There wasn't a single ember of warmth from those weak street lights. Right now, I was unconnected to any time spent with my family, and there was neither warm food nor a time to allow myself to sleep. My body exposed to the cold rain, I knew that I had simply had to spur myself on to accomplish what I must. I realized how timid, how cowardly I was becoming. For what reason did I need to kill someone, even if it felt this terrible? I lost sight of my purpose. I selected the fastest, most fundamental way of saving Sadako, and executed it without hesitation. That man was dead. He was gone. He would never, ever hurt Sadako again. We all thought frankly for days on end about Sadako's problem. And finally, with no option, we gave up, and I had salted in one night. By myself, without anyone's help. Right about now, Sadako will be making dinner for her uncle, despite not knowing when he returned. And she might be spending the night trembling in fear of whether he yell at her for how it tasted. But her uncle wouldn't come home. She wouldn't have to fear his wrath, nor let him make her feel sad. I see. I did it. I successfully saved Sadako. All I've been thinking about for a long time was killing that man, and I'd forgotten the feeling that it was actually all to save her. I did. I did something good. That's right. I did something good. Didn't I? I felt hot tears coming from my eyes. And that's when I first realized that the exhaustion I've been feeling was actually guilt. The blade of guilt, for a while now, had just been scraping away its tip, hurting my heart. It hurt so bad, I couldn't stand it. It was throbbing painfully. It hurt so much, it was so painful, that I cried. I cried tears of joy at saving Sadako. I didn't know why, really anymore. I just cried. My tears fell and fell. As I stood there for a while, coming to terms with those warm tears, my Kichimarabara. That's enough. There's nothing to regret or feel ashamed about. Both my body and mind were thoroughly exhausted, and that was a fact. It was only natural I couldn't feel anything. Even tomorrow, and the day after that, I might not be able to feel anything for a while. But there was one thing that was true. There was the undisputable fact that I had saved Sadako. One day, we would surely be rewarded. One day, I'll be proud of how distressing an enterprise I had undertaken to get Sadako's smile back. And so, that I could wait for that day, I had to put the finishing touches on this night. If I left it undone, everything I accomplished tonight would be for naught. I looked back up at the sky, which didn't look like it would stop raining anytime soon. And then I read my eyes and summoned forth energy from my core again. How long did I plan on spacing out? This isn't the time for daydreaming. It's nighttime. Someone could find that corpse this very moment. A pessimistic thought was proof the very natural emotion of fear had returned to me. As I allowed the fear to spur me onwards, I went to look for the other shovel and the lantern inside the storage room. Yeah, morally gray at best. I mean, Uncle Dude was a piece of shit. He definitely deserved to die. Oh man, I miss you too, Kaiju. Time zones suck. Time zones do suck. They do. But at least I get to see you guys once in a while. It's great to see you guys. Even if it is early in the morning for you guys. It's almost, it's 1:30 a.m. for me now. God, I need a drink. Fuck. I'm starting to run out of drink. It's fine, we can keep going. Maybe. I can feel like felt not being happy with me. Oh, it's 7:30 a.m. for you? So what is that? 6-hour difference? Damn. Crazy. Well, at least I go late enough you can still catch me. I hate Wednesday. Why do you hate hump day? Why would you hate hump day? Everybody like hump day. Come on. I like hump day. I'll take it, doggy. Just what? Even at 7 coming back in the evening? Oof. Oof, that's wild. Wednesday is okay because it's mostly a free day from work? Hell yeah! Yeah, I don't work Wednesday. Fuck that, I don't work on hump day. Hump day's for humping. Because there's 8 hours between the 2 lessons? What the fuck? Why? That's so long between lessons. Jeez. They couldn't figure out a way to make it a little faster for you? That's some bullshit. That sucks. Damn. Sucks to hear that, bro. Hopefully it'll go quickly today. Hopefully. It was fortunate. I remembered what it looked like around the streetlight the body was near. With how dark it was quite possible I wouldn't have been able to look for it either. I didn't realize that when I left the spot, so the idea of memorizing the spot hadn't even crossed my mind. And that's why I call it fortunate that I managed to get back to the body like this. The corpse is now located in a big muddy puddle. Half the thing had already sunk into the swamp like pool of water. I only realized afterwards, but there was an unusual irrigation channel right nearby, clogged with fallen leaves and dirt. And there's rainwater flowing attention, I stepped into the puddle. A whole muddy stream started flowing down, luckily. I couldn't leave any slight traces, like bloodstains. The rain was like a blessing from heaven. Seriously, Keiichi is getting like all the fucking luck tonight. Everything is going his way, it's crazy. I checked around me, paying very close attention, then turned off the lantern. It became pitch black, but my eyes got used to the darkness in a few moments. And once I managed to reach to the streetlight on the other side, I was able to make out even faint lights. I struck the shovel into the puddle right next to the corpse. The ground was very looser here than I thought, and the shovel's tip easily slid inside. Hey, yo. I had to hurry and dig. If I took too much time, I might lose my energy and strength again. It felt almost like digging a hole in the sand at the beach. It was easy to dig. No matter what, the muddy water kept flowing in, covering the hole. The digging wasn't going as well as I hoped. I dug and dug, and the water would go in, so I couldn't get a sense of how deep it was. The only way for me to measure it was to bury my own foot in the mud. I'm digging just fine. It was alright. Don't be disheartened. Dig, dig, dig. Occasionally, a car would come by on the road, and I hurried to hide myself in the trees. Everyone was only passing though. They wouldn't have their eyes peeled in this kind of darkness. I call my tool the shovel. I understood it logically, but I still couldn't help but hide. What I was really scared of wasn't quite that one of those cars would coincidentally happen to witness me here. It was that the distance I could spot cars from was getting gradually shorter. At first, I noticed a splashing sound from really far away as cars drove through them. I started noticing them less and less, and with the cars that just passed by, I didn't notice it until its headlights were upon me. I felt my senses growing duller by the second. If someone were to take a peek in the secret as I was burying the body at the worst possible time, maybe I wouldn't even notice. The moment I thought that, I took a good look all around me. I roused all my half-asleep senses and searched for signs of presence nearby. What if I found out someone was spying on me from the trees? A carnivorous feeling snarled at me, glaring. If there was, then I would dig another hole. Damn, Keiichi! I already come this far already. In order to achieve perfection, I didn't care how much more I had to pay. I didn't know what kind of face I was making at the time, but it was definitely a fairly glaring one. My five senses it's muscle. Muscle's heavy. If I did a perfect job of burying it here, everything would be over. I would hide it in the hole, and none of this would have ever happened. When I realized I only had a little further to go to finish everything, I was racked with pointless anxiety. Like, I was in a race against time. It was like I was absorbed in a delusion that if I didn't bury the body quickly, it might come back to life. I got a cough on. Holy shit! Whoa, that got me high. I was holding that one back for a while. Every day is home day. Yeah. You're a dwarf and you're digging a hole? What? If this is Japan, then that dude's probably Tubby? Did we ever really get to see him? I don't remember what he looks like. Did we ever see him? From the art, he has a bit of a belly, if you remember right. I don't remember actually seeing him throughout this game. I don't... Did we? Like the only time we went to Sonico's house, they were with Coach. But I don't remember seeing the uncle at all. Average weight in Japan for a man is about 160 pounds? That's alright. I mean, that's a good amount. That's pretty fun. And I don't remember ever seeing what he looked like. Well, he seemed like a biker guy. I guess he just liked to smoke and drink. So he probably had a beer belly. I guess it makes sense. I don't know how much of a beer belly. It seemed like he doesn't eat all that much, but definitely drinks a lot. Alright. In any case, in a great rush, I poured my dirt into the hole. If I didn't work efficiently, someone might find me here. Until now, I figured if someone saw, I'd just kill them. But not anymore. I was arrested with such absolute assembling it, maybe? I put the shovel down the back of my shirt like I had done with the baseball bat. Unlike the bat, the corner of it on my back was making it very painful. Plus, if I relaxed my posture even a little, it would fall out behind me. I ended up having to carry the shovel in my left hand and riding my bike using only my right hand. Not only was I in a state of total exhaustion, this was a downpour. One hand on the handlebars, I was swaying to and fro like a drunk. But I didn't care. Even swaying like this, I got a little closer to home every time I pedaled. Oh, Jesus, fuck, why? Why would you do that? Oh, Jesus, fuck. Oh, that was painful. Why would you do a white flash transition, you son of a bitch? Oh, god damn. Oh, that right back. Oh, to the tunnels. Bye, Apple. Bye, Morgan. You have a great day. Go enjoy yourself as much as you can. Don't murder anyone. Unless they're an asshole. Then it's okay. That was bright. That was really bright. Oh, they do that. Like so two lights swing in front of me. Oh, maybe that's why. A car was approaching. Oh no, I need to get out of the way. From far away in the shadows of the darkness, a car appeared. Its dazzling lights washed over me. The driver made a short honk of the horn to inform me I was in the middle of the road. I had to get out of the way. I kept telling myself that, but not only was I riding one-handed, I was exhausted, so I couldn't do anything. Wobble, 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 wobble. I meandered about it, not going to the right or the left. The driver decided to swerve out of the way right in front of me, and without lowering its speed much, suddenly came towards me. Its outline grew large in my vision, and telling myself again that I really needed to get out of the way, I jerked the handlebars in one direction, then lost my balance and fell over, bike and all. My whole bike splayed out, and one foot got caught in my bike. This was seriously bad. My drowsiness quickly vanished, and just as a cold sweat broke out of my skin, the driver recklessly spun the wheel to the left, made a counterclockwise U-turn, and came right up to me and stopped. The driver's seat door opened, and the driver came out. You idiot! What are you doing here? I was pretty sure someone would yell at me. Oh my! Look who it is! It was a woman's voice. The one I knew. I lifted my face on the ground and looked at her. What? Takuro-san? Good evening. The moon is very pretty tonight. Marabara-kun. It was raining far too hard to see the moon. Takuro-san unfolded an umbrella and smiled as she spoke. That smile was, for some reason, uncanny. Like she'd seen right through me. Out of all the people I could have met, I got the feeling that this was the one I wanted to see the least. What are you doing out so late? And you're soaked and covered in mud. And no umbrella either? What is that? A shovel? She had come here via car. She wouldn't have known what I was just doing. And yet, she smiled, as though she knew everything. Calm down, Keiichi-Marubono. She always makes that mysterious-looking smile, remember? Don't let her out. Don't let her on to anything, lest you dig your own grave. The rumor And I went with Reina to go digging for treasure at the dam. They forgot this year. And you went to get it in this downpour? When I left my house, I didn't think it was gonna rain, so... Oh, it's been raining for a while, though. You've been out for quite some time, haven't you? Well, yes, I was kind of wandering around. Even so, you came from that direction, didn't you? The dam was the opposite direction, you know? Hee. Takano-san was clearly aware that something extremely abnormal was happening with me. And as she played her little word game, she was enjoying driving me into a corner. Maybe she had a vague guess, just from the situation, of what I've been doing. My timing really sucked to run into her of all people, all the time. At the very end, I could only be frustrated at my terrible luck. I'd done so much, and the end was literally right around the corner. Why at the very, very end did I run into her of all people? What do you do, Kichimaru? You're still holding something that could be a dangerous weapon. Will you silence Takano-san? Even if it would be simple to kill Takano-san, dealing with the car if she come in afterwards will be an issue. I couldn't drive a car. It was completely different from a motorcycle. But even if the car was here, as long as there was no proof I killed her. Yes, in tonight's downpour, without any prior planning, all by coincidence, a hit and run. As long as I didn't drop any handkerchief with my initials on them, they would never know how I killed her. A black flame quietly smoldered in rage in the core of my body. That's a scary look. Did I tease you too much? Takano-san started to laugh by herself. Then thankfully stopped talking about it. The dark clouds in my mind didn't go away. Leaving that aside, how long are you planning on crawling on the ground with your bike like that? Would you mind I put it in the back seat, it'll get the seat dirty with mud. Well, given how you're already in here, it's already dirty, I suppose. I turn to the back seat and see someone's folding bicycle there already? Takano? It's still big enough to fit my bike in there as well. My expression reflected my thought, and the exact thought that seemed to get through to her. Alright. I'll put it in there for you. I'll be really nice, but just for tonight, okay? Takano-san continued with her mean jokes, but she hoisted my bike and loaded it into the back seat for me. The mean jokes are one thing, but couldn't you do something about that eerie smile of hers? And even more importantly than the bike, I didn't want to leave the shovel here. The shovel could be directly connected to the buried body and to me. Sorry to ask another favor, but could you get my shovel too? Takano-san gave me a clearly dubious expression. Your shovel? That's fine with me. Is it important? The more I talk, the worse it gets for me. That's how I felt, so I didn't force myself to answer her. Eventually, outlasted by my silence, Takano-san gave a short shrug and sighed. Alright, I understand. You need your shovel, right? You don't need to make such a mean face. Takano-san brought over the shovel that was lying in the middle of the road. I clutched it like I had never let go of it again. Takano-san watched me with a puzzled look. Okay, let's be off. Matabata-kun, you live at the Matabata mansion, don't you? No! What? No! How could you guess that? There's a curse? Homie gonna swing the edge of the shovel into the lady's brains carrier? Carrier? The mirror skull? Hell yeah! Why does everyone call my house the Matabata mansion? Because it's actually a mansion! It must be nice to be rich! As she spoke, Takano-san pulled the handbrake and stepped on the gas. After making a skillful U-turn, turning the shoulder of the road, she steadily increased the speed. In the rearview mirror, that accursed place seemed to have melted into the darkness. Oh my god, when is the end of this damn chapter? Ride? Huh? I'm sorry, I didn't quite hear you. What was that? Takano-san suddenly tried to say something to me, but thoughtlessly, I didn't catch it. Looking ahead, Takano-san said the same thing one more time. The body. How well was it buried? I thought my heart might be out of my chest, but I didn't let it show. But my lungs were squeezed tight, and I couldn't breathe. What are you talking about? When burying bodies in mountains like these, you have to bury it fairly deep, because wild dogs will often smell the corpse and dig it out. Some human bone a wild dog brings back in its mouth leads to an incident being uncovered. The police set out to stretch the mountains. It actually happens pretty often, you know? Hee hee. Pound, pound, clink, clink. Huge rusted bells started ringing in my head. Had I buried it so deep service. No, wait. That's not. Wait. Anyway, this woman, how does she know? She had just passed by here in her car by coincidence. And we ran into each other by coincidence. And she had been watching the entire time from the trees. And once I left, she came back in her car. It didn't make logical sense. So then, why? Keiichimaru-bara, that's it. You need to kill her. My entire body reawakened, and I could feel my pupils dilate. I couldn't possibly beat her to death with a shovel in such a small car. Then I'll use my hands and strangle her. But she was driving right now. If I strangled her, we might get into an accident. Then suddenly, Takano-san turned and looked at me. What? Nobody retort? For a moment, I was surprised. What was she talking about? Let's see, we're not a very good match. Takano said, disappointed. Return your gaze ahead. I repeated the words she said a few times in my head, and finally realized what she meant as an off-color joke. I didn't know whether it was really a joke, but I wouldn't be able to fool her, no matter how many lies I told. Right now, with her driving a car like this, I couldn't kill her. I would have an even harder time doing it when we got back to my house. The moment we met, that had been my best chance. And to have missed it so easily, it hurt. After that, Takano-san didn't say a single word. The car was completely buried in an almost suffocating silence. What kind of woman had I run into? With everything that happened today, I managed to pull it off. And at the very end of it all, I just had to go home and go back to sleep. What bad luck. As my sleepiness gradually overtook me, the anxiety I felt steadily started to matter less and less. Is this alright, Keiichimaru-bara? You probably should not leave this woman alive. Right now, I'm tired. She stepped on the brakes, and I jerked against my seatbelt. That woke me up. I thought I must have fallen asleep by accident. I looked out the window, and there was a big building with faint lights on. It was really dark out, but I knew immediately it was my house. It's a good size house, but I don't know if I'd call it a mansion. I'll go get your folks for you. Would you mind the place for a few moments while I'm gone? Mind the place? Hehehe. Don't make fun of me, please. Besides, look. I'm fine now. I can walk by myself. Oh my. You were in such pain before that you had to get me to carry you. Do you just want a pretty lady to be nice to you? Hehehe. As Takano-san spoke, she left the door, her car, and opened up her umbrella. The sound of falling raindrops was fierce, as always. I carefully reached down and rubbed the ankle I twisted. There was still some pain, she might have even guessed I killed someone. Clink! Takano-san opened the passage door for me. What a lady! You sure you don't need my shoulder? I wouldn't mind doing it for you again. Hee. I ignored her and answered by getting out of the car myself. I'm a strong, independent little murderer. Terrain was still pretty intense. I got my bicycle out of the back seat. I was a bit curious who the other bike belonged to, but that didn't matter right now. Open the trunk! Open the trunk! I bet you it's Camera Boy. Forgot his name again. Beefcake! It's gotta be Beefcake, right? Oh, hey, Goku-san, welcome back! I got the one! We murdered! Yay! We finally killed the uncle! So happy! How's your day going? Did you murder? Did you? Be honest now! Come on! I let Takano-san hold the umbrella over me, then push my bicycle up to the front door. Thank you very much. I'll be fine now. My ankle hurt so much earlier, and it still did. But it aggravated me that it hadn't even been that bad. It was a really seriously terrible look. Alright, I will be leaving then. Keep it a secret that we had a nice evening drive together by ourselves, okay? Especially from Jiro-san. Jiro-san? Oh, she meant Tomitake-san. That's his name. Tomitake. I suppose she calls him by his first name. His full name must be Jiro Tomitake then. We already learned that. The first time we talked to him in this chapter, we learned that. Well, not the first time we talked to him, but... you know. Hey, yo! Is that a droplet ride? Droplet, droplet, droplet! Hey, Hulk, how's it going? Good to see you. How's your night going, bro? How was Droplet stream? You guys have a good time? What was she playing? Might take her a second to get here, but I'll give her all the moo when she is. The moo. How you doing, Ark? We murdered someone! Yay! We killed the uncle! We did! Black Ops 6? Was a decent stream? Ah, shit! Drop getting those shooters out! I'm not good at those games. I don't like shooters. I'll play them, but I don't think I'm good at them. But Helldivers was fun. Some shooters are fun. Some are fun. Yes. Oh, you're doing pretty well right now? But I'm 100% gonna regret it when you're going to work in 4 hours. Ark! Go get some sleep! What are you doing? I appreciate you coming over, though. It's great to see you. But go get some sleep, you silly fuck. 4 hours? You could get a pretty good nap in that time. Come on, what are you doing? Go sleeping. Sleeping will be nice. You don't wanna be tired at work? That's the worst. Pretty much all that happened today was we killed the uncle. We killed Sadako's abusive uncle. We did! And I'm losing my voice. My throat hurts so terribly. But we're so close to the others. You fuck? Hi, Ch.3! Thank you for the raid! How you doing tonight? Heard you're playing some Black Ops? Did you kick ass? Did you win? Did you get all the headshots? Those are my favorite. My bottle of beer replaces caffeine later? No, Art, go get some sleep! You... Caffeine's not good. No, it's not good for you. Go sleep. Yeah, you got all 360s? Oh, hell yeah! Hell yeah! Same? Yeah. Who's all the headshots? Headshots are great. Well, we murdered the uncle today, so we're having a great day. Finally, he is dead. But of course, we did everything. We buried the body. We got everything covered. And then we ran into Takano-san, who clearly knows we did something, which is not great. We might have to murder her, but we'll see how it goes. You might regret staying up so late working 4 hours. Wait, you're up working 4 hours too? The same as Ark? What are you doing? Go get sleep, you crazies! You crazy little fuckies! How could you? I'll take your advice though, since I don't want to run over a patient later. Definitely! Good night, all. Good night, Ark. Good to see you. Go get good sleep. You too, Droplet. You'll get good sleep. I appreciate it though, thank you. But you sleep well, okay? Get that good sleep. You rest. You did your work today. You streamed, and it was good. Now it's time to sleep. I'll probably be doing this soon anyway. My feelings starting to really hurt reading all of this. This chapter is so long. I will. Good night, Kaiju. Good night, Ch.3. You sleep well, and you dream about me. You better. You better. I'll see you next time. Oh, that's why you play snipers and FPS games? And try your friends by having them look at you before you pull the trigger? That shit's great! That shit is so fun! Snipers are fun, but I don't like to camp. I don't like camping. I like to move around a lot. I mean, you can be a sniper and move around. It's just a little more difficult. Alright. And then the other bike, the falling one in the back seat, that I didn't care about at first, suddenly came to mind. Excuse me? You're from Yamazawa, right? Oh, fuck, that's right. Tomitake did have a bike. I fucking called it. I call it. He's in the trunk right now. I swear to fuck. On the day before yesterday, as I walked near the dam half asleep, Tomitake-san had talked to me. And the bicycle he'd been riding, it was... That bicycle in the back belongs to Tomitake-san, doesn't it? Takano's eyes. I think they sharpened for a moment. And why do you think that? I saw it when I met him before. The frame stood out to me. Oh shit, is she gonna kill us? The tables just turned? But wouldn't that be odd? Do you think it's possible for this to be Jiro-san's bike? Odd, huh? Takano-san, her hair elegantly fluttering, peers into my eyes. Well, there are no bed and breakfasts in Hinamizawa, are there? Jiro-san would need to be staying in town. Is that so? Well, I Guess that's right, huh? You can't really walk away from town to Hinamazawa, can you? And there are no bosses either. You at least need a bike. She didn't need to tell me that. That's why Jiro-san was riding a bike. But Jiro-san's bicycle be stored in my car, and him not in there, that'd be strange, wouldn't it? It would mean Jiro-san was in Hinamazawa without a bike. I'd have to have left Jiro-san somewhere and put his bike in my car, wouldn't I? It wouldn't make sense. As she spoke, Takanai-san's made eyes like a hawk. Unfortunately, I didn't really understand what was so odd. What about that is odd? Aren't you and Tomitake-san friends? I don't really think it'd be strange for there to be some reason you had his bike in his car. But it would be. What I mean is, Jiro-san and his bicycle being in a different place in Hinamazawa wouldn't make any sense. And for those reasons, it might mean this bicycle can't be his. Do you understand now? Takano-san's roundabout way of talking was hard to comprehend, but that eeriness I could feel, that vague dreadfulness, I didn't like it at all. But the most wild, instinctive part of me wanted me not to cry. That's my bicycle. Jiro-san picked it up for me though, so I can't deny it looks a lot like. I see now. I thought it looked similar. You and I never saw each other tonight. And now she was talking about something completely different. What are you talking about? You and I never saw each other tonight. I stayed there, not knowing what to say. And Takano-san repeated her eerie, substantive phrase to me again. You and I never met this night. You and I never saw each other tonight. Something cold and unpleasant crawled up my spine. I knew, because I killed a person with my own hands before. If I came to the conclusion that I only had one chance to beat this woman to death to keep her quiet, and I couldn't hesitate. So I could tell that she arrived at the very same conclusion. My instincts warned me again. I wish I had never met this woman. The faint scent, like a rotten smell, drifting from this woman, was no doubt the exact same sense that I was giving off right now. The very particular aspiration, the lack of uncertainty had taken a human's life for a purpose. One that only those who have risen above everything have. Actually, maybe I should have called it nausea. It meant, and I didn't know how to explain this well, but Takano-san was the same as me. In other words, someone who shouldn't have been here. Someone I couldn't let know was here. Someone who nobody would have wanted to see. And now that we could calmly pretend as though we never met. Yes. Which meant that, just like I wanted to have nothing else to do with her, she didn't want anything to do with me either. And she too wanted to make it so that we never met. Both of us wished for the same thing. Our desires were the same, which meant Takano-san's suggestion was extremely practical. And I couldn't outright refuse. If that's fine with you, then sure, whatever. You and I didn't meet this night. You're right. That would be the best for you too, wouldn't it? Why would you think that? Are you seriously asking me that? You can't figure that out on your own, boy? She cut me off with a condescending word, boy. Right in front of my house. In a place most unsuitable to killing. And yet, there's a frozen thirst for blood coming from both of us. I would be killed right here, right now. Yeah, then I should have definitely beaten her as we passed each other. A damn crazy sweat broke out over my body. That's fine. If you want me, then you can come anytime. Hey, yo, man. They got the red thirst. The bloodlust. Maybe we're not bone? We could still maybe bone. You fell asleep. I don't blame you. I'm pretty falling asleep myself here. It's so hard to read. My eyes are sick of looking at the screen. Woo! But welcome back, Sachiko. Glad you got some sleep. Welcome in. Always good to see you. You ate some banana bread and you passed out? That's a pretty good night. Yep. And when I made up my mind, she shook her head elegantly and turned on her heel. Good. I'm a kind person after all. What was good? How? Because she was a kind person? Was that it? I didn't get it. Takano-san got back into her car. We didn't exchange any words of parting. I had performed a massive feat, the killing of Sadako's uncle, and yet I didn't feel any accomplishment. On the holy night of Odashiro-sama's curse, on which the taking of another's life was allowed. On a terribly rainy night, when the demons wandered as agents of Odashiro-sama's will. The demons were never supposed to meet, but suddenly they did. The demons parted away triumphantly. There was no reason for them to fight. Both of their objectives had already been accomplished. With the rain hitting me like a waterfall, my eyes met with Takano-san's through the car window. The female demon, her mouth twisted into a distorted, fearless smile. It was too late to kill her. Far too late. That first moment, the very first moment we saw each other, had been my best chance. And now that we are parted like this, I was acutely aware of it. I should not have let her live. She beat her horn quickly, and then her car drove away into the deluge. The one woman who knew what really happened tonight disappeared into the darkness. As long as she was alive, this night would never really end. Just get into an accident, I thought to myself. In this downpour, slip on some mud or something, and fly face first into a tree and die. That wasn't a delusion, a wild flight of fantasy. It was an earnest wish. Yes, it was a command. Die. Die! And keep your mouth shut for eternity! Because I have no doubt you're wishing for me to die all the same. My curse upon her faded emptily as to draw curtains on this insane night. To open my front door and end it all. I began walking towards the front door. I was covered in mud, and I made a squishing sound with every step I took. Squish. Squish. Don't worry, Kishimatabara. Squish. Squish. She'll die. Squish. Squish. Her end will be as miserable as she is. I'll throw her into some flames alive and let her dance until she's burned to a crisp. Yo, Hellfire? I was just reading stuff about Notre Dame, the Hunchback of Notre Dame. Oh, crazy. Love Hellfire. A bird of ashes and the fires of hell itself. Until she's roasted as much as she deserves. I wish. I really do. Squish. Huh? Just now. I hadn't taken a step. The chills. And yet, a footstep. Without emotion, I turned around. If there's a footprint that wasn't my own, then it was obvious someone else was behind me. Was someone else there? I was sick of this. Whoever it was, I was sick of everything tonight. This time, I would kill them. I'd kill them without a second thought. I wouldn't hesitate to turn around and dig another hole. Please say it's Reina. She's like the craziest one. Please. Please. I need some psycho faces. I'm kind of sad Takano-san didn't get like a crazy face at all. I love the crazy faces. What's up? I feel like viewers to these streams will have an easy time passing out. Sweet dreams of murder for all. It's great. I've also been trying to lower my tone so I'm not as loud. I'm hoping it sounds better for the reading. I'm trying. I don't want to talk so loud. Not for this many hours. Holy shit. It's 2:30? This chapter is long as fuck. Wow. But fortunately, there was nobody there. I wasn't gonna have to kill any more people tonight. Doesn't mean not demons. This night, I couldn't handle any more of it. Even if I heard an extra footstep each time I stopped, I put it down to me just being tired. Are you seriously hanging in there? Oh! Come on! Come on! Who was it? Who's the footprints? Fire from hell and victim of the 5th year. Wait! Taking extra straps? Brush to buy a close encounter? Thanks for the achievement? But yo, the 5th victim? Wait, they found him? Or did they find someone else? Kaiju, the only volume issue you have is a few decibels? Shut up! It's fine! I'm right next to the yellow! What do you want from me? I don't want to go too high! As long as you can hear me over the game, that's all that really matters! It's fine! Fire from hell! Hellfire! Damn, that is one of the best songs Disney ever made! Hellfire is gorgeous! To every degree! What? It's 3:32 p.m. for you, Sachiko? How did you fall asleep? Damn! We have very different time zones then! Oh, I had no idea! Wow! Moshi moshi! Hello? Do you need the hospital or the fire department? Or the fire department? Is there a fire or some other accident? Please speak slowly and calmly. I think it's a fire. This is the blank rest area on the blank highway. I can see a ton of smoke and fire coming up from the mountains behind us. Nobody goes back there, so I don't know why anything got lit on fire. Anyway, I figure I should let you know. I mean, it could have been the lightning. It could turn into a forest fire. I understand, but isn't it still raining? I mean, how did the fire grow if it's still raining? I need to know exactly where you are, so please tell me your name, a phone number we can use to get in touch with you, and the exact location of the fire. Notice from the fire department headquarters. You have a report of a suspicious fire on the western slope of the blank mountain. Given its distance from the road, it could be a couple's bonfire or someone unlawfully burning trash. The location is deep in the woods. No homes in the area, but the fire could spread. Immediately go to the site to verify. Is this the fire station? This is the Blank District Fire Department branch. We arrived moments ago at the reported area. Fire confirmed to be a burning oil drum left in the mountains? Oh shit! The fire is coming, and there's no chance it'll spread. And, well, in the oil drum, I think it might be a person. Like a person burned with kerosene or something. Well, I think we should get the police over here. There's no mistaking it. This is a person. Eek! Eek, really? Is that Tomitake-san? Did she burn him? But last time, when it was oil drum, well, I guess it wasn't an oil drum, it was like soy sauce that the Shonozakis had? Right? Didn't Takano actually get murdered and put into a drum in the last chapter? But that was the Sonozakis? But that was soy sauce, not oil. I mean, well, let's see. Victim of the 5th year. It's gotta be Tomitake. This year's curse, then. That's what it looks like. He kills them differently every year, but this is particularly conspicuous, isn't it? Clawing out your own throat. That isn't normal. Let's leave the rest of the old man in forensics. I'm sure I'll find some suspicious drugs. Thank you. Thank you for your hard work. Oh, Oshi-san. Kumiyama-san and the others have arrived. Oshi-san, much appreciated. Well, it would seem you're a pretty crazy one this year. Yes. You've been outsmarted. I was absolutely under the impression Tape Hojo would get killed tonight. Oh, that's the uncle's name, right? Who is the deceased? I finally knew it! Jiro Tomitake! No! Tomitake! My beefcake! Why? Why couldn't it have been her? Damn it! A certain fire's water won't touch? Oh, that's wild. Guess the game put you to sleep? That's fair. That's fair. I already said my bit about the decibels. I'm just cheesing you at this point. Shut up! Shut the face. reach their target? Oh fuck. Oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck. What do you mean? How long is the whole time? How long were you watching the house? Oh fuck. I mean, did they follow him? Did they know that he left the house? Maybe, we sure flubbed this one. And there are no problems with Tatarigoroshi? Correct. His daughter left for the festival in the evening, and a little while later, he left on his motorbike. But you didn't follow him? His daughter came back first. Wait. Has he not come back yet? Is he still out drinking somewhere? Oshi-san, are you there? Call from Ch.3. He's on the line in car 1. Oh! I guess we don't get to hear their conversation. Fine! But seriously, what? What? You thought he was going to be the victim? So... you didn't follow him? That's terrible police work! That's awful police work! Damn! Holy fuck, that's scary! They totally should have followed him, and then they would have seen us. Woo! That was wild! But I definitely think I'm gonna call it here tonight. It's almost 3 in the morning, and my throat is not happy. I really wanted to finish this, but I think we have 2 more chapters, and each chapter seems to be about 2 hours long. So next time, we should be able to finish it, hopefully. That's how serial killers get away for so long. Poor police work. True. They should have kept a really good eye on him. Idiots. Baka. Stupid baka. Well, that'll be a good place to call tonight. Let me go see if there's anybody I can raid. You're definitely carrying the story, Kaiju. Thank you. I'm just so glad there was finally a murder. Well, 2 with Tomitake-san. Alright, cool. You are still here? Well, thanks for the lurk, bro. You have a great day, okay? Always good to have you around. Oh, that reminds me. You wanted me to play Tunic like forever ago, right? I think I was talking to somebody that was gonna get me Tunic. I don't remember if they did or not. But I do really want to play Tunic. I do. I haven't forgot. I'll do it eventually. I just like my sales. And Tunic does not like going on sale. But it looks like such a cute game. I saw Dawn playing it. And it was adorable as fuck. Speaking of, who we gonna ride? Oh, I got choices. Well, if I want to keep with the horror, let's make sure I can keep going for a while. 1 second. This one? Yeah! Let's go give Shinobu some love. Yeah, he's playing, Evil Within? The first one, second one, I'm not sure. But it will be spooky time. Yeah! Let's go get Shinobu that love! Thank you again, Chocolate, for the raid tonight. Hope she's getting wonderful sleep now. And the rest of you, too! Go get some good sleep! Yo, crazy! Oh, Kaiju and the waifu boys? Oh, dang! Damn right! The best Vtubers around the whole internet! You fucking know it! But they could